Hello there. Hello! Hi guys. How's life? How are things? I'm even mostly on time. Mostly. Alright. Blah. How are you? Nope, too warm for this. How is life? How are things? Good morning. Good morning. I forgot to switch my camera again. Good morning. How? Okay, good. We're here. We're alive. My hair is crazy today because why wouldn't it be? I went to bed with it kind of damp, which was silly. So we got a Larku. Hi, Larku. We have a Tom. Hi, Tom. And we have a Combat Wombat. Hi. Okay, let me... How about Lofi? This is fine. Alright, let me just... Ugh, my hair is driving me crazy today, so I must deal with it. Like, why must you do this, hair? Yes, that works. Hello, sunshine. How is everybody? How is life? How are things? Oh, I'm warm. It is V warm. Or maybe I'm just warm. Alright, we're good. Let's make sure our live camera is on. Yes. Yes. Surviving. That's a good place to be. Alright. Things first, let's take our meds. This is very important. Meds first. It is medding time. Uh-oh. Only got 2 left. I gotta get those filled. I didn't even realize. I hate taking those. They're huge. They're like this big. I also need to take my other med, which I left it downstairs, so, you know what? I need to go grab it. I'll be right back. Apparently, I am just entirely on today. Sweater that I thought I could wear today, but I can't. It's too warm. I'll be right back. already. What the fuck? Oh, my thingy's right here. Came out of here. Just stupid. I mean, yes. It's like, here's your 90-day supply of your med. Now what the fuck do I... Oh, shit. Don't worry, I'm just throwing my headphones, it's fine. Maybe I'm just a moron. Alright, hi, I'm here. So...
Hello there.
We could be morons together. Yeah, I'm like, what? Here's your 90-day supply I need. Cool. Immediately loses it. Maybe I brought it upstairs. Did I leave it at Monocle's?
Your brain, very tiny, small, and smooth.
Alright, that med taken at least. Alrighty. We will move.
Are you prepared for the kind of death you've earned, little man?
Hi.
What is that?
That's my. It's a nitro thing. You can have a sound play if you log into a voice chat.
No, that's so foreboding.
Isn't it great? It's when Data is like, "Are you ready to die?" And I'm like, "Same."
Yeah. This is just like. Ah!
Oh, okay.
Well, sweet,
So
hi, how are you?
great. So question. Would you like to use your camera, or would you like to use a little like emote or something? You know, like a.
I don't know how to do
Well, do you
I can
just
turn
have
my
to?
camera.
You just. Oh, okay.
I don't know how to do the because I use like some free app called VoDTube
Oh.
for my PNG thing. It's not like yeah.
Fujitech is also really easy. You literally just plug it in and connect it to your Discord. They made it super nice, but all right. Let's. Hi, Lola.
Okay, with a G, got it.
All right. Where is my meow? All right. Cool.
It's just all centered. What?
Where's my? Hi. Every single time, this has to be like kind of a pain in the ass.
That's how it works.
Yeah. Hi.
This entire morning.
You're wet. Hi.
Oh, cat. Cat is
Oh
wet.
God. Oh. You got like snot all over your nose. Hi. Hold on. Oh.
Nice.
Lola. Hi. Come here. Let me just. Yes, I wipe your little face. Ugh. Okay.
Oh, it's so close to my face.
You don't want it to be close to your face. Okay, why is this not?
Whatever. There we go. Oh. What is it? Good enough.
Why is it like so fucky? Alright, we're just gonna delete this one, I guess. This one? I delete this one too. I feel like every time every time OBS has an update.
Yes. It breaks all your sources and then you have to reconfigure them all.
Hi. Okay. Window capture. Why is it broken again?
That fish
Oh,
song has been stuck in my
fuck.
head all morning.
I'm stupid. I know what it. I did this last time too, guys. I'm dumb. All right, hold on. I have it streamer mode. I have it so that
Protects your Discord, yeah.
yeah, I'm.
Or obfuscates Discord.
It's so that Discord doesn't actually show up on. God, I'm stupid. Okay, hold on. All right. Window capture, add existing, disco call, I think. Yes. God damn. Okay, hold on. Did I save that setting? Wow, yeah, because I have it so that, you know, it's like, oh, my Discord messages just aren't out there because it could be like family or whatever too.
Fair.
Okay. Streamer mode. Options.
My family has to deal with whatever I do. I
Okay.
can just take it.
There it is. God damn. God damn. This every time. There's like my level of stupidity, and then there's whatever this is, and actually if we make this bigger, hi. Look
Hello.
at this. Look at, I am a professional streamer. I probably
There
should
you
have
go.
made the time to do this before.
Yeah. Alt resizing.
Yeah, thank you for also knowing, bro. It's just like, hi Mochi, now it's you? I see. Why are you suddenly stuck in this little space? I mean, I'm not, I guess I won't complain, but wow.
That's a really good idea. I should do that.
Okay, hi, I'm here. We're here.
All right. Yes.
Yay! Finally, a Lore Talks with a guest with a camera. I'm very excited. It's been a while. So, we have our
Yes.
wonderful guest here, who I've been calling Knob because that's how you've been signing most things. And it makes
Yes.
it much funnier because, you know, my partner is British.
Yes. It's the people from the UK and overseas are pretty much the only folks that pronounce my name correctly whenever I go onto a stream. And it's not like I'm ever upset about it. You know, it's funny to hear, oh, Aluma Kanabi, you know, it's like Americans. But also, like, it's just really funny when they get it right on the, like, we went over to the, I think it's Lee Art, or I can't remember.
Lee, yeah.
Their full handle. But they got it right on the money the first time. Illuminati, and it was like, yes, that's it. It's Illuminati with a dick joke.
It's so good. Well, that was the first thing I remember. I remember, like, before we actually met, like, I just bought stuff from your table because your friend was manning it. I think you were sharing.
Yeah, Bottomless Coffin. That's my friend Jamie. He writes my comic with me. Or our comic.
Oh my god, this cat. Look at her.
Right on the lap.
Stay away from my cheese! This is...
Oh, you got the cheese.
Fine.
I love cheese.
They do. Ow. So yeah, I remember taking one of your stickers with the full name, and I'm like, okay, so this is Illuminati, and I remember for initially reading it wrong because I'm into Star Wars, so I'm like, Kenobi joke? No, and then like it took me a little bit, but ow.
I'm fine with that too, but also like one of my hetero life mates, one of my best friends is he goes by Obi, so he is Obi in everything, and it's always like Obi-Wan or Obi, some form of reference to Obi-Wan, and he's like a super Star Wars nerd. That was like the beginning of our friendship, was me being like, the prequels suck, dude, and you need to watch this 8-part video that Red Letter Media made.
Get out. I love the prequels. Single
And
tier.
he was well, hold on. He was like, I appreciate this, but I still like them. And I was like, that's fine. I loved them when I was a child. I really liked them. And now when I watch them, I'm like, this is just dumb fun.
It is. I mean, so's the originals if you actually look at it.
I agree. And like having a critical lens of film on a show that's about space wizards is a bit odd, you know what I mean? Like, you're kind of being disingenuous from the get-go if you're like, well, let's talk about why Star Wars isn't very good. And it's like, all right, well, come on, man. Like, it's fun.
It is fun. It was never meant to be high art. It has moments, like, obviously, the Vader reveal will always be iconic.
The guy's brother is a pilot. OB2. Yes. And I love the pod race scene, and Star Wars Pod Racer was a fantastic video game.
Agree. That game was, like, ridiculously fun.
It's super hard. I was very bad at it, but I was also a child, so.
I've been trying to go back to games that I'm very bad at in general, and see if they're as hard as I remember. And for the majority of them, it's no.
Yes. Oh, it is no. Yeah.
But a couple of them are stupid. Like, did you play Rayman 2: The Great Escape?
I did, but I never understood it as a kid, so I haven't replayed it.
So I went back to play some of it, and it is still hard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hi.
The Jack and Daxters are like that. 1, 2, and 3. 1 is actually very easy. I shouldn't say that. 1 is like pretty easy, but 2 and 3 have some moments in them that are infuriating.
Oh God.
And like I bought a PS2 to play them again, because they don't exist on PC.
No.
And they're just like missions where you have to defend an AI that is more brain dead than a wet towel.
Ugh.
Like, they just die over and over and over again, and it's like, this is the default difficulty of this game.
It's so stupid.
No other option. It's like Naughty Dog learning how to balance.
I don't have any more. That's it. Sorry, my cat keeps like poking me. I don't have anything else, ma'am.
Yes, but you have more cheese in the fridge.
No, I don't. That was my last string cheese, ma'am. Oh my God. Okay.
Provide us the baby bells.
I love baby bells. All right, wait. Let's see. Let me briefly kick. Hi, Brixie. Thank you for adding the cats. And yes, cheese. Okay. So. How do I want to start? That's the question. I woke up like an hour ago.
Yeah, I woke up at 10 because I was like, I have the day off. But that's a lie, because I've been waking up at 10 a lot.
I know, right? Also, this is one thing I remember when I met you in person. The first thing I remember noticing, besides the fact that you have a really adorable face, is that you have extremely striking eyes, and I'm sure everybody tells you this.
Yeah, it has been a thing that people have said. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. That was just like one of those things where I just remember my first impression was, wow, this person could be a fae who, I better not give them my name or they'll steal my soul.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I also like constantly stoned. So I was like, well, how does anybody notice when I'm like, just squinting all the time? You know? Like, yeah,
Oh,
that's
no.
fun.
It is.
Yeah.
That is just fucking funny. Ah, I don't know.
So-
I tried the devil's lettuce. I just don't.
It's not.
I don't
Yeah,
like being
I have a lot of
high.
friends like that. Hmm.
It was like, it was fine, but like I wanted to do things, but my body would not. And I know there's like the strains and depending on what you get and blah blah blah, but I'm not like, I don't want to spend the time trying to figure it out.
Right, it affects everybody differently, and also it is like a tolerance in the beginning, and if you push past that tolerance, then you know, a lot of the time it's like, oh, it's like having a beer, or it's like, you know, doing
See, that
whatever.
makes sense.
But at the
I don't
same
mind
time,
gummies. I actually, that's my preferred way. If I have any, it's like I'll have half of a gummy, and it's the small
Right.
ones, and that
Yeah.
seems to be good. But anything more, and I'm just like, it's the same thing with
Yeah.
alcohol. So
and it is a bit psychoactive too. So like, if you're on SSRIs, or if you have,
me,
you know, any kind of, exactly, me 3, but you know, it's definitely can be like, oh, I've smoked enough to where like I'm gonna think about that weird thing I said in 9th grade and like stress about it for 4 hours, even though, you know, the rumination is easier to fall into.
oh my god,
Yeah.
I do that normally. I don't need any help with that shit.
Exactly, yeah. And so I don't blame people for not, you know, and also like stoner culture is kind of fucking dumb, and I don't like it very much.
But like, no, I have
But-
nothing against it. I'm always like, you know, whatever helps you. It's not like it's legal here, so
Yeah, exactly. You know,
like that's
but also,
my only concern is people getting in trouble for real dumb reasons. But
right, yeah, the 3-strike rule is a bit silly when it comes to marijuana, especially federally. So,
emergency
Without-
airdrop more cheese. Oh no, Tom.
love
But
it.
yeah. So I don't know if I properly introduced Knob here, but as you can see, phenomenal artist, wonderful person, new friend, but I am already like, no, I vibe with you. You're really cool.
Thank you. You too.
It's like, you know, sometimes you get a sense. Maybe it's just the TISM pattern recognition. But yeah, I just remember thinking, no, this person's cool.
Right. I mean, I also have like, you know, a pretty diverse friend group of varying degrees of weird, and also, you know, same kind of vibe as me. So the click happened pretty fast.
Yeah, it's like, oh shit, this is a cool hue. It's like,
Yeah,
you know.
When you have Speederoo quotes in your stream chat, it's like, okay, this is gonna work.
Yeah.
You know?
I've got some dumbass fucking quotes in here.
Yeah, I was saying the fish one. I woke up this morning and I was just like, fish.
Eating
And I'm
fish.
like, I don't know what the hell that's from or what it's about, but it's been stuck in my head all morning. You should delete it so I never have to hear it again and get
Oh.
it stuck in my head.
I can send you the full song if you want.
Yeah, you should. Yeah. I'm gonna show my wife. She's gonna freak out about it. She'll like it.
You're gonna sit.
There it is.
Eating fish. I think my favorite part of that song is trout have underwater lasers. Pew pew pew.
Ooh, I haven't heard it. I've only heard the one from your chat.
Yes, hold on. I gotta find it now. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let's see. So, would you like to tell us a little about yourself in your own, your own intro?
Yeah, I can do that. I practice it. Well, hi everyone. I'm Knob. I do comics and a lot of shit posts on the internet. I make a comic with my buddy called Black. We're thinking about changing the name because it's terrible for search engine optimization, but it's about the main character David Black, and he kind of stumbles upon a demonic plot to invade the Earth and cause Armageddon, and he's trying to stop it, and that's the whole plot of the comic. It's all free on my website, blackwebcomic.com. I also post it on Instagram, and I'm Illuminabi on every social media that is available for the most part, except for Steam. So weirdos, leave me alone. Even though I'm like always invisible on Steam.
That doesn't stop them.
No, it doesn't. No, and besides, like I'm also an old Counter-Strike nerd, so I'm just constantly people trying to add me because they want to buy crates off of me or trade items that aren't on the market anymore or whatever, you know, or $5,000 stupid skin or etc. So yeah, that's what I do. I'm trying to think of other relevant details that are good. I stream on Twitch sometimes whenever I'm like not feeling anxious. So yeah, that happens sometimes. I'm trying to be better about social media, but I'm really bad at it.
I mean, aren't we all? Can you imagine?
Yes.
Like, I don't know. It's easier when you could just like share your shit with your friends. But I mean, if you're doing a comic and you're trying to gain traction with it, you are kind of obligated to post a little bit, I guess.
I've been trying to do that, like in terms of joining art spaces and not feeling weird about it, and
God.
You know, not in a like, oh, nobody's engaging with me, but just in the like, everybody shares their art and it's fine, and yada, you know, so on and so forth. Because for me, it's just like, I don't know how people are gonna necessarily react to, you know, Garfield as Asuka Langleaf, you know, or Carl as Hatsune Miku, or
They're so good.
like that. I like it.
Yeah.
But also, I got the best at the con. I got the best reaction that made me like reconsider if I had actually done something, you know. And I know I haven't, but it was like,
I mean, wipe
one
your
person
face.
said something to the extent of like, you're trying to get a reaction out of me and you did, so I guess you win this time. And I was like, oh, actually that kind of makes me a little introspective on what I'm trying to do here, you know. But for me it was just like, hey, Garfield is the redhead tsundere from one of my favorite animes, you know.
God, that's amazing. Okay, it's called Fish by Mr. Scruff, by the way.
Okay. Yeah, so that's me. I draw comics and silly posts and stuff. I don't do a lot of gaming on Twitch because, like, you know, I feel like most of the time when people want to watch me, it's because they want to see me draw or stuff like that, and not that I'm uncomfortable with playing games on stream. It's just like, when I play games, it's not entertaining, and because I'm very
You
I
kind of
have
like
fun, but I'm like pretty competitive, you know.
I get you.
Yeah.
It's like, I feel like that's the reason I can't play shooters on stream, because I stop interacting with chat entirely. I get too locked in playing, and I'm like, oh, this isn't gonna work.
Right. And like now all my friends play is fucking Apex Legends, which
Oh God,
I don't like
no!
at all.
I tried it for the sake of my friends, and I hated it. So.
Well, I mean, I'm also coming off of like, I love Titanfall 2. I think Titanfall 2 was like one of the best shooters I've played in the last 20 years. And to go to Apex Legend where you can't have the same movement or style or anything like that. There is that, but it's like, it's just different in a way that I don't like, where, you know, Titanfall 2 is like move, and Apex is definitely like, your positioning really matters.
Yeah, it's annoying.
Yeah. Whereas like Titanfall 2, I could pull some bullshit and get out of any situation because of the movement tech.
See, that's fun. That's, I don't know. Okay, so I was big into Overwatch. Like, really, I loved Overwatch. And then
Fantastic
like, kitty. And then the updates came around. They introduced, because of the whole loot crate bullshit, they introduced the stupid seasons thing, and it's just like, I feel like their design, I mean, they also, like, a bunch of people quit, so there was that too. So it's soulless feeling now in a way that it didn't initially feel, you know.
Did you play Rivals?
Rivals? No, I don't want to, because I know I'll start playing too much.
Yeah, you'll like it a lot. It's more casual than Overwatch, and yet more competitive in some ways. A lot of Overwatch, in all of the versions of it that I've played, have felt like whatever team presses Q the most effectively is going to win.
I mean, yeah,
Whatever
that's how it plays.
Use it right, yeah, which is like a kind of, you know, it's not necessarily a MOBA, so it makes sense, but it has a lot of MOBA aspects to it. But there's enough in Marvel Rivals where your individual contribution as a healer, as a tank, as a DPS feels better, even if your teammates are kind of ass, or even if you're playing ass and your teammates are carrying you on their sturdy shoulders.
See, this is why, like, my favorite, because I like team-based shooters more than I like battle royales or PvP entire, you know. So this is why I like to go back to TF2. I still play TF2.
I love TF2.
I love TF2.
It's a great game. I haven't played it in a long time. That was like my first Source game that I really fell in love with, because I mean, I played Counter-Strike. I've been playing Counter-Strike for what, 25 years now.
Right. I love that it's still very active.
I mean, it's the same game, you know. And so when TF2 came out, it was like, oh, every class is different and every class plays different, and you can be a fucking menace with anybody.
God, it's so good too.
Yeah, you know. Whereas like Counter-Strike is very yes, you can be a menace, and there's play styles, you know. Oh, I use the op, or I use the AK, or whatever, situational knowledge, but it's much different in terms of it's so competitive focused that's all there is.
Right.
You know, there's very little room for whimsy unless you're being an asshole. Yeah, you know.
People get very frustrated if you just want to be whimsical in a game that's very competitive.
Yeah. But Marvel Rivals is fun. It's free. You should try it at least. It's got some kill. I don't know what you like to play in the shooter games. I usually play healer.
Yeah, I'm usually a heal main, but I also like playing DPS. So.
Yeah, the DPS classes are crazy. I mean, obviously it's Marvel, and you know they can kind of do wild and wacky things, but the DPS characters are so cool, and the healer characters have a lot of cool functionality to them that are like non-standard. I really like Rocket Raccoon because I'm a scrub, and Rocket Raccoon is like the easiest healer to play.
Good. I also play. You know what? Now that I think of it, I play tank too. So I'm really kind of a multi.
The tanks are so cool. Yeah, you have like Magneto's a tank. And,
oh, that's badass. Okay.
Yeah, your ultimate is like you suck up all the projectiles. So like if the because Punisher's one of the DPS, and so if you like hit your ult while he's ulting, you suck up his entire ult into this big meatball that is like metal and stuff, and you just throw it down and exploder people. It's great. Yeah, I'm looking at chat here.
Good. Yeah,
right on the money. Magneto with the good suck. It's true. Yeah, it's fantastic. But also like the Thing is like a brawler, and he's fantastic, and they have so many weird play styles in that game that I really love.
How does Squirrel Girl play? Is she
She's Junkrat.
Yes. Fuck.
Yeah.
I loved playing Junkrat was my first DPS.
Yeah.
I eventually graduated to playing
Genji. People don't know how to like pay attention to their feet.
It's amazing.
They just walk into shit. Yeah, Squirrel Girl definitely has made me rage several times. She's very good. It's just a bunch of cool ass characters.
There's something fun about playing Junkrat well too, because I did eventually get pretty good at Junkrat for a while. And it's not just like a random explosion, it's just like learning the jumps and everything was ridiculous. But no, I think my favorite was probably I played a lot of McCree. I played a lot of... Oh, wait, no, what's his name?
Yeah, call him Jesse or something now. Yeah,
Cassidy.
Yeah.
And I played a lot of Genji after a while because I wanted to... I had a friend who just... So, she is just one of those people who can pick up any FPS and become, like, a fucking god.
Right.
And so she just shat on us constantly with her Genji. So, like, my main in Overwatch was actually Ana. Ana is my favorite. The sniper heal is probably my favorite type of heal. And I actually got pretty good. So, like, not amazing, but, like, you know, probably hard lock gold we're talking.
Yeah. The highest I ever made it was diamond.
Nice.
I almost made it into whatever comes after diamond, but I was hard stuck diamond, and then just losing streak back down to whatever it is, gold, or you know, so on and so forth. Which is probably where I actually belong. But
me too.
But you know, I also, same thing. I had a friend who I've been kind of taught me how to play Counter-Strike better, but also is like one of those people that's so good at a video game that it's like they're I don't know, it's the thing that they do. So like whenever you're playing with them, they're like, this is for babies, so I'm just gonna fuck around.
Yes. Yes. That was my
infuriating.
friend. That was my friend.
Yeah. Because it's like, I'd like you to take this seriously, but also I don't want you to carry me, but also like, come on, dude, we're trying to win. Don't shoot me in the back of the head with the deagle. And so
Oh my god.
But he's like he was like a rotation for a professional Counter-Strike team for a while, and then in like the K1, I think it was the K1 leagues back in like the mid 2000s, and now he just plays against all the pros in Face It, and so he's like, I want to say maybe like top 2% of Counter-Strike players. If we were talking the old ranking system, he was like the step underneath global elite, which I think is like some weird name like Supreme Master First Class or some bullshit. That's like so that.
Ridiculous. I love that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it is very awesome. But he's like one of those people where like he just eats, sleeps, and breathes Counter-Strike all the time. It's the only game he plays, and so he's just a crazy person.
Jesus. Sorry, Dana, I love you. I've known Dana for ages, and the name change is new, and I still stumble like a moron.
I do that too. My sibling is non-binary, and it's always the same thing where I'm like, you know, dead naming a little bit, and I'm like, fuck, sorry, you know. And it's I've gone to the point where I just correct myself and I stop apologizing because I know that they're probably like, shut up, dude. I don't I'm just gonna correct you, but you know, etc. But also it's just like fuck.
Right.
Come on, stupid brain.
Seriously, Dana, I knew you a little bit before because of Ned and them. Like, I think we met through them, right? God damn. I love this. The misnaming, misgendering is real. I believe that. Yeah, no, we met through Ned, I think, or Ned server or something, and then yeah, you found my stream after. So yeah.
Yeah. Good
but
time.
gosh. Yeah, I played a little bit of Warzone with friends for a while.
That's a fun game. I missed the one before it.
Verdansk?
Or maybe it was Warzone. It was whatever one had the prison and you could like respawn. It had Alcatraz and you could like respawn all your friends.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It was like part of Black Ops, I think. And my friends and I went hard on that. We were like, you know, I think we put in like 100 hours within the first like 2 months or month that it had been out or something ridiculous like that, because it was just like game.
It's fun. And the weapons feel really nice to shoot in all of the Call of Duty games.
Yeah, the latest one I didn't like. The I hate when games make shotguns like,
oh my god, don't talk to me.
Scattershot.
Yes.
You know?
No, it's me too.
Yeah, if you've ever shot a shotgun in real life, you're like, no, this is a cannon in my hands, and it would annihilate somebody. There's no reason that an 870 at 2 feet away from you shouldn't just like rip you into a new universe. But also, you know, I've been playing Bad Company and Battlefield games forever too, and those games are kind of the same thing, where it's like the shotgun sucks, except for Bad Company 2, where it was like I can snipe with the shotgun.
That's so stupid. I love that. Oh my god, what's your cat's name? I see your cat in the window.
Oh, that's Zora. She's the tabby.
Oh, I love her. Look at her. She's a beat. Oh my god, look at her face. Oh no.
Oh, don't pay attention to me. I'm going back to the other hole. Yeah, so that's Zora. She's the tabby. Luna's asleep next to me. I would show you Luna, but she's just gonna look like a black spot.
Oh yeah, like
because
Mochi.
of the exposure. Yeah, she's a all black kitty, and named after the same Luna from Sailor Moon, because I love that show. And she is like the chubbier, sassier one, and Zora is the more like
what is
I'm
with
gonna
the
lay in your lap.
What is the black cats being the chubby, sassy one? Because that is Mochi too. She's a little bit chubbier, and she's a little bit more opinionated about everything.
Yes.
Well, no, she's opinionated about normal cat things. Lola is a princess, and she acts like it. And sometimes she's a huge brat about it, but I love her anyways, because, you know, I love both of my cats. Yeah. They're ridiculous. Yeah.
Same, our cats are crazy. They're fun. They're both sisters. They were barn cats.
Oh.
And my wife's aunt was like, hey, we found this cat. She's about to have kittens. Do you want to maybe adopt the kittens? And we were like, maybe, you know, we were kind of, my wife's cat, like when we first got together, she had another cat. And that cat was wonderful. Her name was Evie. And she passed away like about a year into us dating. It was really tough on my wife, because my wife had her since she was a kitten and yada yada. Obviously losing a pet is always hard. So she didn't know if she was ready for cats, and then we got pictures of the kitties, and we were like, oh my god, yes. You know,
as soon as you're handed a cat, though, you're like,
right, yeah, it's like, this is mine now.
You can't say no.
Exactly. I'm not allowed to go look at the adoption places whenever we go to the pet stores, because it's just like, look at how sad they look. We got the cats, and they're wonderful little crazy assholes.
I love them. They're so
they like to bite my wife when she's asleep at 4 a.m. for food. And eat her hair. Or the new thing that they do is like walking up and like meowing right in her face, or in her ear, like at 4 a.m.
Oh, that's hilarious.
It's pretty fun. I just hear my wife being like, "Shut up, go away." You should get
the auto feeder that gives him a little snack sometime in the middle of the night or something.
Well, that's what we've been considering it, but also we haven't like done a whole bunch of research on them, and Rachel's the type of person that's gonna like research everything before she buys it.
Yeah.
You
that's
know,
smart.
And so
that's smart.
She's very specific. Yeah. Go ahead.
I got them an auto feeder for noon because I'm streaming at that point.
Right.
But like, yeah. But yeah. I had it feeding them a tiny little portion at night, but I think Mochi was eating both of their portions. She's starting to get fat, so I had to turn it off.
Yeah, we had to put Luna on a diet because she was getting really fat. She was like not able to climb up the cat tree well. It was cute and funny, but also it was you are turning into a little round monster, and your
I can't afford
little
cat
belly
diabetes.
is so rotund.
Oh
yeah, exactly.
God,
and it's not like she was even super, you know, she's only like 3 or 4 pounds overweight, but it was still like the doctor was like, it's gonna hurt her, so you should really put her on a diet. And we did, and she is losing weight, but she's still a hog, and she likes to eat everything, so we have to watch them when they eat.
See, because like if I only had Lola, I could actually free feed her without worrying. Right. Because she doesn't eat so much that she like perishes. She stops eating when she's full. Even like her wet food and everything, she'll eat half and then go set it down later. But like I have I have it so that Lola is fed up on the counter and Mochi's fed on the ground because Mochi doesn't really jump very much.
I see. Okay. Well, the cats are different ages too, right?
No, they're only a year apart.
Well, oh, okay, so it's a similar age. Okay.
So 12 and 13.
Oh, they are.
Senior kitties. They're
A
senior.
little older, yeah.
Seniors. We've had them since Mochi was 2 and Lola was 1, I want to say.
Damn. That's
I got
awesome.
them from the shelter. They were both shelter cats. They were both,
Hell yeah.
you know, adults. And I remember Lola just came into my lap when I entered, like, because this was a humane society, so you know how they have the different colored bays with the cats, and you enter. Yeah, so I entered, like, I think it was Red Bay or whatever. Sat down and, like, some of them came up, but Lola waltzed right up, curled up into my lap, and started purring with her whole body. Like, she
sealed the deal.
Yeah, she curled up into the tightest ball ever and started purring with her whole body. And any other cat that came by, she'd smack them.
Yeah, get out of here. This is my lap.
Mochi was in the same bay, but she didn't come out or anything. She was actually really depressed. And we're like, which cat has been here the longest? And it was Mochi. Mochi had been taken in because she had kittens at the Humane Society, probably when she was barely a kitten herself.
Oh my gosh.
And she had been there for over a year, and like she just wasn't social. All she did was sleep in the corner.
Yeah. Well, they took her children away. The state took her children away.
I know. So then when we brought her home, the second we brought her home, she walked around with like her little tail in the air. She like was like trotting around, looking around. And she just made herself right at home. There was no adjustment period for either of them. They were both just very happy. And like,
Nice.
Mochi is the most grateful cat I have ever met. Like, she knows she was at a shelter and she is so happy to not be there anymore. Yeah.
That's awesome. That's really good. She blossomed.
She did, so I'm happy for that, even if they both drive me crazy and they leave scars all over my legs.
Yeah, that happened to me. Oh, what are you looking at, Zora?
Oh.
Birds.
God, cats.
And squirrels.
Oh. And Mochi does this little thing where when she purrs, she hiccups a little bit now, so... yeah.
That's funny. Luna grunts like Marge Simpson.
Oh my god!
Yeah. It'll be like, she hangs out with me all night when I'm drawing, and so like when it's like 3-4 in the morning, I'll just hear, you know, from behind me, because there's a shelf right here that they sit on, but from behind me I'll hear like, you know, like this like Marge Simpson grunt, which is basically like, go to bed, stupid.
Yeah, I love when cats do that. Like Lola,
Yeah.
Lola will come in and ask why you're not asleep yet. If it's like 1, you know, she'll come by and like, meh. She'll be very upset that you're not in bed yet, but
yeah. And then if it's late enough, they'll like start walking on my desk and getting in the way of things, you know, which is also like, it's getting closer to 4 in the morning, so it's only a couple hours away from when they're gonna get fed. And so, you know, that's partially because they're like, hey, you have that power. I know you do. You could do it right now.
You guys do the 6 a.m. feeding as well?
Yep. Well, Rachel gets up at like 5 a.m. because she has to start work at 7, and she has to drive out to BFE in order to go to the office because they shut down the office that was a mile away from our house.
Okay.
So it's pretty cool. So, and they do like 1 week in the office and 1 week out of the office, which is, I think, is insane.
Do they do the gently bite your hands because you're still on your keyboard tactic? No, they just sit, like Lola just sits directly on my keyboard. Like Lola will come and sit directly in front. You guys have seen it on stream. She'll come and sit directly on my desk in front of whatever it is. So like she'll do the big screen because I look at it more, or she'll sit in front of my keyboard if I'm using that.
They don't bite my hand, they bite my cables, which is worse.
That is a little bit worse. My cats don't bite. Well, Mochi bites, but only if she's upset at you about something, and then it's just that very gentle thing, you know what I mean? And
Right.
it's mostly if she's overstimulated. She'll be like, stop that, and she'll nip you.
Right.
But it's never
Oh.
what you're doing, I guess.
No. Yeah. We're kind of I would say we let them do whatever they want to our detriment
Oh, yeah, me too.
for the most part, you know, because it's like I mean, I've tried the discipline stuff, you know, and by discipline I mean like curbing the behavior before it happens, like putting bitter yuck spray on a cable or something. But that shit just gets in your mouth too, or your nose, and then you smell it or taste it as well because you're like interacting with those objects or like spraying it on there in the first place. And so that sucks. And then we tried like we like Jackson Galaxy because I think his facial hair is hilarious.
Yes.
And he also has some good recommendations on cats. And so
That's why I got
we
this.
tried the hiss air spray, and I hated that because it would we would get up in the morning and we'd walk by it in like a location and it would spray at us. And so,
so then you
know,
jump.
Yeah, and it's like, oh fuck, you know, at like 2-3 in the morning, or you know, and wake up Rachel, or she wakes me up, or yada, so on and so forth. Like, what happened? It's like I got scared by the stupid air spray.
I scared
again.
myself. Well, that's how you know it works. If it scares the shit out of you, like.
Yeah, and it was like, it's also just like, you know, I love them so much that I don't like spray bottles. I hate spray bottling
No,
cats.
don't spray bottle them.
No, it's just trauma. It's just trauma, and they're gonna fucking do it anyway when you're not looking.
They'll just do it when you're not home. Same thing
Just
when they're on
wait
the
till you're not
counter,
looking.
when they're on the
Yeah.
other thing, they'll do it anyways. So the best thing to do is to modify your space enough so that they have things they can do. So like,
Yeah.
when they were climbing up on top of my computer, I'm like, yeah, you can't do that. So like, I both put a bunch of figures and stuff on it so that it wouldn't look as appealing. And then I also got the cat tree, which you guys can see in the background. I actually got it. You got. Oh, Stream helped fund that, so I now have this really awesome cat tree.
Sick.
So yeah, and that helped a lot. And like, I'm hoping that when Monocle and I can get a house together someday, I imagine we both want to do the like catwalks.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Because we both love cats so much. Like I have.
Good.
No, I've never met another person who loves cats as much as me. So.
Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, I love my cats, but it's my wife is definitely the more like attached, you know.
Yes.
I love my cats and I'll do anything for them and so on and so forth, but also I more or less grew up in a farming community.
So you know, when they die, they die. Kind of
right.
thing.
I had several farm animals, and it was like very young when my dad was like, we're gonna raise these chickens and then we're gonna eat them. We're gonna raise this pig and then we're gonna eat it. You can name it if you want, but don't forget, we're gonna eat it.
Yeah.
So, it was stuff like that, you know, or like because we lived in the countryside, you know, we had coyotes and a bunch of other wild animals that would come and take our animals just right while we're watching them. You know, I definitely saw several cats and chickens get carried off by coyotes, or, you know, I'll cross the street and get smashed by a car right in front of me, and
I've seen,
you know, all this stuff. So it's and not as like a weird brag, but as more of a like, you know, my connection is tempered a bit because, you know, you experience so much loss of an animal that you built a relationship with, that it feels like, and maybe I've compartmentalized that a bit.
Yeah, I know the feeling. I've moved and I've had and I lived in a country community for a while too, so it's like I remember one of the kittens got attacked by a coyote and it was like very like, oh. But I also just recognize that cats, you know, we just give them the best life we can. Like when I think of the fact that I have this indoor cat and she is, you know, she is pampered and she's fed, and I'm like, you know what, I've given her, and I pay for her vet bills, and I bring her in when she needs medical care.
Yeah.
And all in all, it's like, yes, I will give this cat the love and care she deserves, and she'll be in my life for as long as she's going to be in my life.
Right. And that's like, I had a friend bring up, and this is a bit of a controversial take, but also one that has been kind of sticking in my gullet a bit, which is like, is it morally okay to have pets? Because they have no autonomy. You know, this is another being, and obviously we have these perceptions of what domesticated animals are and yada yada. But for, you know, the more I'm like, I don't know if I'm good with, you know, because we don't let them out. They don't go anywhere. You know, we play with them and stuff, but obviously it's not enough. They should be more active than they are, and so on and so forth. But it is something that I think about, I guess.
They trade their freedom for a longer and healthier life, though. Is the thing. Because like cats who are out there are only gonna live about 3 years. Maybe 5.
Yeah, I mean it is much more dangerous, you know. And I don't mean this as like a push my glasses up or
no. It's a really interesting consideration.
It's just a thought. It's just like a thing that I like. Do they love me, or am I just, you know, imparting my human emotions onto this animal?
Oh, I have no doubt cats love us. Like they would not do half the things they do if they did not care. Because I have met animals that don't care.
Yeah.
And it's never just about food. They want attention and they want companionship. Being in the same room with you is them showing that they care about you, you know?
Yeah.
Like, but I understand what your friend is saying, you know? It's like, on the other hand, have you met sheep that have escaped and gone?
Yeah, they look like they need to be. They're so matted and fucked up, and Combat Wombats is right. You know, we've domesticated them. It's our fault in the first place, so now it's our responsibility to take care of them, and that's kind of how I feel about it.
That's definitely
but also like
look at pigeons. Pigeons are the perfect example of this.
Right.
Pigeons were initially very domesticated pets. They're very loved, very like they were kept animals, and now they're considered dirty and they're left everywhere. But they live pretty horrible lives now. Like they're feral animals. They are not wild.
Right. Yeah. And it's
Right.
I had a point and I kind of lost it, so I'm trying to remember what it was. It's definitely one of those things where, you know, my cats will do a thing and it's like, okay, I know that you want me around, or I know that you missed me, or I know that, you know, and even if this is me projecting onto them a bit, it's like, you know, there's behaviors like the slow blinking, or, you know, always wanting to be in my lap, or, you know, in between my arms when I play a video game, or sitting next to me in the same room at all times and falling asleep, you know, with their stomach showing or whatever. It's stuff like that where it's like, you're very comfortable around me.
Right. And honestly, between dogs and cats domesticated themselves.
Yeah. I mean, we did treat them like gods a bit.
That's because they deserve it. That's because you deserve it.
Yeah. And I am a cat person. You know, I love dogs, but also I think I think because of the popularity of dogs and the fact that anyone can own an animal, you meet a lot of shitty dog owners because people are more willing to take out their dogs.
It's like, you 1, train your dog. 2, take them out. 3, if you are an inside person, don't get an active breed.
Yes.
Like, it pisses me off. Actually, you know what one of the things that pisses me off is people who get purse-sized dogs and still don't train them.
Yeah.
Those
like
dogs, just like any dogs, they need training. Yeah, like a Shih Tzu or a Pomeranian, they can still, or a Chihuahua, they can still fucking be trained. Those dogs can be trained.
Yeah.
Just like a big dog. In fact, Chihuahuas were originally working dogs as well. So I don't know why people treat them like the reason a lot of them are so anxious is because they have no, like, you're just leaving them to have no purpose. Anyways, it makes me angry.
Right, yeah, to sit there and be like your second purse. But and I always had big dogs growing up, so whenever I would interact with my friends' shitty little dogs, like a Pomeranian or a Shih Tzu or whatever, it was just like, oh, I don't like this dog. This dog fucking sucks. This dog is such an asshole.
It's
But
like
then,
huntable creature, and then you're like, no, it's the owner not training them.
moving out of my parents' house and then living on my own for 20 years and having cats and just being a cat person, and then going back and like babysitting or dog sitting their dogs. My parents have 4 boxers.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, and they have a wiener dog.
Oh, I love wiener dogs.
Yep, they have a wiener dog named Buddy, and he's very fucking inbred.
Oh no.
He's got a huge overbite, and he's got like really messed up arms and legs. So his legs are bowed, and like they look like little leather bags that have been drooped over bones. But he's happy. He's a wonderful little guy, and he's so nice, and all he wants to do is snuggle. But because he has a huge overbite, they have to give him a special dish, or else he can't eat.
Oh,
because
poor
his
baby.
mouth is all messed up. Yeah.
God, I wish people would stop breeding dogs so inhumanely.
Yeah.
Have you seen the resurgence of the pug? Is it pugs? There's been new breeding.
The returning pugs to what they used to be, basically.
Yes, yeah.
Mhm.
I really, because I love
yes.
pugs. I think they're very cute, and I love the way that, like, not the super flat ones, but when they're properly bred, they're just very elegant and interesting looking.
I like pugs. I personally really want a bulldog.
Oh, I love bulldogs.
But I know that they won't live very long, and also like I'll basically just be having like a medical issue dog all the time.
Yeah.
You know, it's like the same thing with like a Great Dane or a Greyhound with their hips.
Oh, I love Greyhounds.
Yeah, they're so beautiful. But also it's like that's an expense that you're signing up for, basically, to take care of this animal that's always going to have a medical problem.
I would just get a pit bull mix.
It's a weird way
of
to
some
think
kind.
about it, I guess.
Yeah, I would get some kind of pit bull mix mutt, if I was gonna get a dog. But just because I love dogs with big boxy heads.
Me too. Yeah.
But my other favorite are Borzoi. The ones that just look like horses. I love them. They're so ridiculous.
That makes sense. Yeah, I like Borzoi. My friend and I will send each other any new Borzoi meme that we find, because it's just
I do it for you.
But also, this friend has a Malamute, an Alaskan Malamute, and he's the size of a small bear.
Oh, Malamutes are so pretty too.
His name is Woolly Bear, and he is a small horse. He's like a pinto. It's so funny. And he likes to put your whole forearm in his mouth.
Very just that gentle, like.
Oh yeah.
I love when dogs do that. I love when dogs do that.
It's also like, are you gonna eat me?
No, I just need to carry you around because I love you so much. And
Exactly.
You're small enough. Monocle had German Shepherds, and he loved them. One was a failed bomb dog, like Royal Air Force training and everything, but was too friendly, so too many false positives.
Yeah.
And so the most immaculately trained, intelligent dog, just too friendly.
Yeah,
and the
like
other one was a
burglars
goblin.
show up and he's like, let me show you where the milk bones are.
Yeah, I love those memes.
They're over here. Please give me one.
But yeah,
No?
I really like Rottweilers too. I think they're really cute. Like, they're just so ridiculous. Square-headed dogs, man.
And I like most dogs, I saw a really beautiful Doberman the other day that did have snipped ears, but was also just like the peak. Like, this is the peak Doberman performance, and you can't,
Maybe it was a show dog.
Like
it might have been a show dog.
It was so beautiful. It was like sleek and like long, weird, very pretty dog.
Ugh.
I was just like, oh my gosh, it was awesome.
That's the one thing I would worry about having any dogs of a particular breed is, like, people steal dogs.
Yeah.
That is so weird to me. At least with a
Those
cat,
are-
it's like, where'd you get your cat? Out of the dumpster.
We had 2 Labradors when I was like 3 or 4.
Oh, I love labs.
And we had them maybe for like 2 weeks, and somebody stole them.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it was crazy. I mean, it was. I grew up in Southern California in this town called Hemet.
Oh wait, you grew up in SoCal?
Yeah.
Okay, so I was born in Oakland, and part of my young
shit.
life I grew up in like Chula Vista.
You grew up in Chula Vista.
Yeah.
You grew up in Old People Town.
I totally. Well, okay, it wasn't always old people town.
Yeah, I'm teasing you. Yeah, Chula Vista was sweet. I would go there. My grandma lived in Chula Vista, and then I had lots of grandparents, so it was like tour the entirety of Southern California on holiday, like drive to this grandparent's house for 30 minutes and then go here for 30 minutes and so on and so forth. But Chula Vista, San Diego, Escondido, so on and so forth.
I think I grew up on the edge where like all the gang activity was, and all the like it was the depressed area was where I was at.
Yeah.
But like the corner store, the like Mexican corner store, and all the like clearly gang members loved me because I was like 6, so like they were the best. I had like a million big brothers. It was super cool.
Yeah, and exactly that's what I was gonna say. Is they're probably all just acting like a big brother, like, hey, have you tried Pelon Pelorico? Have you tried chiclets?
Like chiclets were so good. Aw.
Yeah.
I love the there's that candy, is the powder candy.
Oh my god. Lucas? Yeah.
I loved that shit. That was like the best.
That was like my introduction to spicy stuff.
Me too.
For the most part, it was like that and Pelon Pelorico, which is like the stuff that you push out of the like.
I love that shit. And I love the mango
candy.
I love tamarind and the mango that's covered in chili.
Yes.
Those were fucking good. Hi.
That shit was really good. But Hemet is a fun town because they have one of the main offices.
I always want more Lucas.
They have the main Scientology office in Hemet, and all of the people that live in Hemet fucking hate it.
I was gonna say, like, I bet people were pissed.
Yeah.
Why? Wait, what made you move to Minnesota?
I went to college here. I went to the Minneapolis College of Art and Design.
Oh yeah, you went to MCAD. That's right.
Yep.
Did I ever show you my MCAD bag? I wanted to go to MCAD, but I didn't. So I just go to the art store fairly often when I'm. Here's my.
Hell
my
yeah.
MCAD bag.
Art stuff. Yeah.
This thing gets so much use. It carries all my
I
art
love
supplies.
the art cellar.
Wait, do you carry a bunch of pens and shit? So okay, I need to tell you my like new thing. I just got this recently. So like, I don't know if you're like me and you have like a million pencil cases that you just kind of shove into a bag, right?
Some of them, yes. Mostly they sit on my desk.
Hey, I have
like
that.
all
I have
these.
that same ink brush.
Yeah.
Actually, I have
one?
all of those. I think that one. I think I have all of those. To be honest, so I bought a makeup case, and it was the best decision I've ever made because it fits everything. This was like, like four like little pouches full of like art supplies that were stuffed full, and they all fit in here except for like my Copics, which have its own spot. But
Yeah, I really need to do something like that because I've just got this one's full, and this one's full. And this is all Copics, and this is some Copics and other garbage.
This would fit Copics. So like, okay, hold on. Let me just like art tour you this real quick, because like,
yeah.
Like I love okay, one, just thank you for being my friend because I desperately needed more like art friends, kind of, because I felt so uninspired, and now I'm like, oh god, why did I sign up to do a show when I'm so like terrified? So anyways, this was like, I think it was like $20, but so. Like, it fits all my shit, and like, oh yeah, the Altoids tin is actually some hand mold like watercolor stuff, but
nice.
So yeah, it fits all my shit. Oh, I have a couple dice in here for like when I don't know what to draw. I have a little like thing where it's like, okay, what do you draw? Roll the dice, figure it out. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Here's this.
Nice.
But yeah, this was like the best decision ever. I'm obsessed with these. These are like the Sharpie acrylic things.
Yeah, I really like them.
They're so nice, and they're cheaper than Posca's.
and the Pentel, the other Pentel brush, because that's the Pentel brush pen, but also like the like nice Pentel brush pen, which I don't know where mine is. I think it's in one of the bags. But the nice Pentel brush pen is like $20 minimum.
God, right?
Which sucks.
Okay, so another thing that I really like that they have at Target are these little Noted pens. The brand is just called Noted, and like they're super nice. I don't know if you can see the tip.
There we go.
But they're so cheap, and they come in like they come in like packs of 4, and they're really pigmented. And I was super surprised, so that was really nice.
And they're all different colors, yeah.
And also I bought a bunch of like watercolor, like ink watercolor stuff recently to try out. So, you know, I'm trying to expand my horizons. I also still like to use I like to use my shitty cheap stuff too because it makes me less paranoid. So like I love these. These are amazing.
Yeah.
And Crayolas. I'll still use Crayolas. Okay, one thing that really upset me recently is they discontinued these.
What is it?
It's a Faber-Castell, like the fat Faber-Castells.
Okay. Yeah.
And they discontinued them. And I'm so sad about it because my very favorite one was this gray one and I used it for like a million things.
Nice.
Yeah, here you go. Here's one of them. But the
I don't think I've ever used those. Is it just it's just like a marker?
Yeah, it's just a marker. But like they're cheaper than Copics and they don't bleed through my like sketchbook.
Like so the other kind. I can't remember what they're called, but I hate them. I don't everybody likes them, but I only like Copics.
Yeah, I only like Copics. Are you talking about I know which ones you're talking about.
Yeah,
the other alcohol marker that people are using now.
Yeah, I didn't like it.
Also, you can refill Copics. So like, okay, I know that this is divisive. I have a question. How do you feel about fucking Moleskine sketchbooks?
I have a bajillion of them.
Oh, me too. Okay, cool.
Yeah. No, they're great. I love them.
Like, it's funny because they're really, like, I have a lot of friends who are like, I really don't like them because they're so smooth. And I'm like, you know what? I think it's because I did mostly comics and inks is the reason I like them so much.
Right. Yeah, the paper's just thicker. The paper's thicker. It doesn't bleed.
It's so good.
For the most part, you know, they work really well. Yeah, I have this one.
Hell yeah.
It's got, this is the Disco Elysium sticker that my buddy made.
Oh, that's fucking cool. What the hell? Does he have more of those?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Those are fucking badass.
And then it's got the sticker from Oddmart, which is the Garfield, the food I ate was too much. I really like that one. So yeah. Yeah, no, I love Moleskines. I've been yeah, there it is. Both of my stickers. Thank you. Yeah, I just put your I read it for the plot on my other sketchbook. Right on the front so everybody can see it.
I've been trying to do like comics again because I haven't in a really long time.
Yeah, make comics.
But yeah, I don't know. It's just been really good. I'm so glad because like I don't know. I met a lot of people who are like, God, I hate these because they do. Oh, here we go. This one has the gray that I used all the time because I just did for a while. I was just doing like kind of shitty diary comics.
Those are good.
Yeah. So then it's like I felt less pressure doing them like this, and I think that was a big issue with my creation process for a while.
These are awesome.
Oh yeah.
I get that they're diary comics, but you could share these.
Moshi, it's too fucking hot for this. So yeah, I just like try. This is specifically my diary comics one because I wanted to have a separate one for that. Whoa, there's a bunch of stickers in here.
Nice.
I didn't even know. But yeah, I don't know. It's like I love these, and I need one
I love a Moleskine.
Why are the bigger ones so expensive?
I don't know. I
It's
think it's
so
probably
annoying.
premium
Yeah.
charge artists.
Because I want the one that's like yay big. I don't want the huge one, but like, you know.
Right.
I switched to these because it's more affordable, but still.
Also, they can fit in a back pocket, or like, you know, they can fit in a bag pretty without taking up a ton of space, and being like this giant, massive sketchbook that you take out when you're in public. You know, instead it's like, oh, it's a little notebook. You know, one of my mentors when I was at MCAD was like, you should get a moleskin and you should carry it with you everywhere you go.
Yep.
And just always be drawing. And it's like, that's really good advice, but also, you know, I'm not gonna roll up to a party and just be like doodling. I'm not that kind of person.
I did, so for the longest time I had too much of the, because I never did art school or like actual study outside of what I've done for myself. So like I had to realize that sketchbooks didn't have to be sacred, and you could paste shit in, and you could write a bunch of bullshit, or you can make notes or whatever.
Yeah.
And so like finally I've done that, and I'm like, oh, you know, that feels so much better. So like some of the stuff I put in I really like this one. It's like when I went to see the Barbie movie.
I still haven't seen it.
I can tell you right now, you would love it, honestly.
That's what, yeah, my wife was watching it, and I was like, I want to watch that. And she's like, well, do you want to watch it right now? It's like, no, I'm playing a video game.
But yeah, so like I did like, I now do just a bunch of notes in them, and like I feel less pressure that way, and it makes me feel a lot better.
Yeah, sketchbooks are definitely for your stream of consciousness. So sketchbooks are where your shitty drawings are supposed to go. You know, like even if like, you know, me looking at your book or you looking at mine and being like, these aren't shitty at all, this is wonderful.
Oh, I know, but
you as the artist, you're like, I don't know about that. You know?
But yeah, it's just like, let me just put my shit in here and I'll start going, right? Like I
love it.
So yeah, it's like, I don't know, loosening up was a big thing for me, because I mean, like, I was mostly doing printer paper and stuff, like in high school, like I learned how to draw because of anime and all that kind of stuff. And then it was always like, oh, I want to show my friends the new stuff that I've done, or the things that are finished.
Yeah.
And then like, what's interesting to me is I did this thing where I stepped away from complete pieces to do study, to like learn like proportions, to learn perspective, to learn a bunch of other shit, right? And I feel like my composition suffered a lot because of it. I don't know if you had this issue, but like,
still do.
Yeah, I had this like thing where I'm like I was way more fearless about putting whatever my idea was into my full image, where I did like a full thing where I was like, this is a full illustration, and now it's like, I don't know, it doesn't look right. I'm just gonna do the character because that's what I'm comfortable doing. Yeah. So trying to get away from that has been interesting. I also found this recently, so I'm like, I don't remember what's in here. I was digging through my shit.
Digital definitely was a crutch for me in a lot of senses, and coming back and like reconnecting with traditional media has been really helpful. But also, like, you know, you just have a white canvas in front of you when you're doing digital, and instead of like the tactile feel of a pencil or a brush, or, you know, so on and so forth. And it kind of allows you to be a little bit more wacky and also like wabi-sabi, I guess. You know, the beauty is in the imperfections. Like, if I ink something, that's it. It's you know, if it's messed up, it's messed up. And that's just how it's gonna look.
That's why I've been really doing a lot more traditional again. Just like, oh, I found this recently because I forgot I did this. Like, this is pretty awesome. When did I do this?
Right. I have all my high school sketchbooks in the basement, and I'm like, ooh, do I want to throw these away, or should I keep them?
Never throw them away. They're good to go back, even if they're embarrassing, you know?
Yeah, they are highly embarrassing. I was really into Bleach.
You too? Do you want to see my OC?
Yeah, show me your Bleach OC. Yeah, show me your Soul Society character.
I had my Soul Society character. She was part of Company 11. So she was a hard-headed dumbass. And that was just fun. Like, she and Ikaku were besties.
Some of my favorite types of character.
That bald motherfucker was like one of my favorites. He was just so funny.
Yeah. I loved Bleach, and then, you know,
Hi.
I got older and I was like, oh, this is the same storyline again.
I mean, I still love it because Kubo has an amazing sense of style and flow in his art too.
Well, he's also like one of my heroes because basically he's just, I just want to draw cool shit. I don't care about all of this other shit. Just let me draw cool stuff.
Right? And you're just like, yeah.
You should do that. You should do that, man. And working for Jump is just a nightmare.
God, can you imagine weekly chapters? I would die.
It's taken me 3 years to do my comic, and it's only the first chapter. So
I have like the thumbnails of the one that I want to do. And I was talking to Rainy Studios. I don't know if you were here for that one when I had
no, I wasn't.
But they're also a comic artist. They're a little more prolific because they're very like not prolific in the amount that they work on. Not like
Right.
So they're like, I decided to do slice of life because then I'm not locked into one thing.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know what? That makes sense, and I think that would work for me too. Until I felt ready to do a more serious comic.
Yeah, I hate it that it's true, but also like making comics is the best way to learn how to make comics. Like
hey, you just have to do it.
It's literally that. Like, and it's my, you know, all of my professors, all of my mentors, all of my peers are just like, just make the comic because you're gonna learn what you like and your pacing and how you want to show something, and your favorite types of images that you want to draw, or your shorthand, etc., and also develop your style in such a rapid fashion, because comics are just draw the same shit over and over and over and over again. It's the same with animation too, but
oh my god, right?
Comics is like, you better pick that right moment, you know.
There is no right moment. You just gotta fucking do it. That's the frustrating thing, right? Like
what I mean, like, is like framing and composition.
Framing,
you know,
yes.
like,
okay.
Like and for me, and it might be different for you, but for me, I think in my brain, my visual or my mental image of things is always in motion. And so I don't think about still images. I think about moving things, which probably means I should have been an animator, but also fuck that.
Yeah, I know. Monaco went to school for animation and quickly decided animation wasn't for him, so
it's so crazy. It's so hard.
Oh my god, you know what would be fun, actually, because I've seen people do this one, is where you watch a movie that you know very well and you pause and do thumbnails of this, like, scenes.
Yes.
And I want to do that with some friends at some point. I think that would be really fun.
Like an animatic?
Not even an animatic, just to watch your favorite movie, like a film movie. Pause and do a very quick mini thumbnail of the setup of the scene.
Okay, yeah. I get you. No, that's totally different than what I was thinking, but that sounds pretty fun.
Yeah.
I like that.
Like, because I'd love to do that with The Thing.
Yeah.
The use of negative space and dark and light, and like, it's like, you know, that would really, I think that would elevate a lot. Till I Baja Blast? Jesus Christ. Mountain Dew D's nuts till I Baja Blast. Till I Code Blue it? Jesus Christ. Get the fuck. Also, congrats on trumpeting. I love your trumpet playing. I hope you know. Miniature Colossus is the one who did my very catchy theme song.
Oh, okay, yeah.
With that really epic old, you know, bugle type trumpet, you know what I mean? It sounds so good.
That's the one that plays at the end or the beginning?
Beginning.
Yeah. It kind of sounds like tequila.
Yeah, I love it. I love it so much.
Yeah, I love it.
The end was done by Tizzy. I love Tizzy. I was so like shocked and honored when Tizzy was like, I made you a rap, and I was like, what?
It's very cute, and I liked it. When the first time I caught the end of the stream, I was like, oh, this is fun, you know. But also I like that intro, that like swing or whatever it is.
Yeah,
style.
I was going for like this I wanted like jazz lounge cabaret vibe, you know, for the
It also
opening
gives
theme.
me like Black Mesa Aperture Science vibes, like sitting in an elevator, you know.
Oh, I love that. Oh my god, yes.
So like every time the stream's starting, I'm just thinking about, you know, going and doing more tests.
Hi.
It's pretty great.
I realized I
So-
want to listen to music again because that was part of what inspired me. And like I stopped for a while when I was a little like depressed.
Right.
A lot depressed, but you know. Hi.
I empathize with this statement.
Yes. It's like, oh, that shit was like ridiculous.
Well, that's another thing. I've read a lot of tangentially related. I've read a lot of stuff. Even like the animators handbook, I think is what it's called, or something like that. I have it somewhere. But Monaco would probably know too, but I don't know if it's like the animator's cookbook or the animator's guide or something like that.
It's like one of the animation books.
Yeah, and it's basically like, don't listen to music when you draw. And I was like, fuck that. No,
Yeah, it's like, what?
I'm gonna listen to
Excuse
music when I
me?
draw.
That's the most inspiring thing to me.
But then I did it, and it was like, oh, actually, like, this just makes me focus better.
Yeah.
You know? And I was like, I hate this. No, I'm listening to music. But I was like surprised at how like it is kind of accurate.
It is.
But no, I gotta listen to music when I draw, or else I'll lose my mind.
Well, it's mostly because my ADHD decides it wants to go bouncing off of things, so I need background noise, or else I will literally lose my mind. I will end up losing an ear, you know what I mean? We'll just pull a full, like... I just don't listen to things with lyrics.
Right. Yeah.
Because
fair.
that is distracting.
I'm always about it, but mostly like within the last like few years, I just put on the Guilty Gear soundtrack or the Death Stranding soundtrack because I love that one. So on and so forth. I'm usually, it's like that type of stuff, or I'll put on like old anime music that I like, or
Oh, I feel you. It's the Skyrim soundtrack for me. I will always come back to that one. And now, of course, the Minecraft. Mass Effect had 2. 2 had amazing music, I thought. And so did 3.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no. Real talk, though. 3, I loved, except for the last, like, 10 minutes where they tried to explain where the bad guys came from. Literally, amazing pacing, amazing plot. The combat and the way it played was so solid. They didn't need to explain where the bad guys came from. I think that's where the story, like, ended up tanking.
Yes, and it's shown too much of the sausage in a world where it's like space magic.
Exactly. It's like they're not. It's just it's like not mitochondria. God, what am I thinking of? The midichlorians. You don't have to midichlorians. There doesn't have to be a quantifiable thing.
Let's mention this in one movie and then never bring it up except for in all of the side stuff. You know?
It's so dumb.
Yeah. Neon White is a cool game that I want to play, but also I don't know if I could handle it. It looks like my type of game because it's really fast paced, but also now that you mention it, I'm gonna go listen to the soundtrack because I should listen to it.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I love me some good music, honestly, and it's just like Dying Light has some amazing music.
Yes. Yeah.
I love the music in that
I
game.
loved the first game. I was ambivalent to the second game, but the first game I really liked just because going out at night was terrifying.
Right?
Yeah, it was really good. It definitely made me feel the same way I felt rolling up to RPD, you know, and with Leon, you know,
that like, oh,
Claire.
oh no, right? You're just like, I have this tension in my body. I know something's wrong. It's terrifying, but not like in a way that is undoable.
And Cult of the Lamb is a game that I put way too much time into.
I love Cult of
that
the
game.
Lamb. It's so cute. I need to play more of it.
It's really
It is
good. Yeah, I
so
haven't-
fun to stream because because stream can do things like randomly resurrect your followers or join your cult. Like, it's so fun.
I was around when I stopped playing, but my buddy that writes the comic, Bottomless Coffin, he writes the comic with me. I made him into one of my followers, and then I married him. So he's very upset.
That's so amazing. What the fuck?
Don't you marry me? It's like, no, I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna make you eat poop.
It's so cute too.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, the style of that game was just so good.
Fantastic. It's phenomenal. And I don't know if you have seen it or have played it yet, but there was another game that I thought was just streamer bait, but it is not.
Oh.
It is and it isn't, but it's called Peak. I'm sure you've seen it.
I have it. I haven't played it yet. I'm planning on playing it. I want to play it. Like,
It is
Colossus
so
got
good.
it. Colossus got it for me, and I really want to play it. I really, really want to play it with some people on. But I need to do the first time I play needs to be on stream.
Mm-hmm.
I've
Yeah.
only seen various small
Good
clips of
people
worst
don't end up
pre-made
here.
ever playing. Boo, scared you loser. Thank you. Hi.
It's good. It's just it reminds me of the parts that I really enjoy about Death Stranding, which is like
Says you should blow the
finding the
scout past
path
Eagle
forward.
Trust.
And forging your own way, or so on and so forth. And obviously it's a team game. You know, you should play it with another person.
Yeah, like
or
that's
at least 2 more people.
because Rat Mom said she would play with me, and she is incredibly funny. So I think
Yeah.
us playing together would be pretty intensely hilarious.
Definitely. And I've played the shit out of it already. I put like 30 hours into it with my buddies, and it's one of those games where it's made me cry laughing. It's, you know, your friend is like, oh, I'm gonna try to make this jump, and they just whiff it and fall to their death, and
It's so
just
good.
so funny.
Like, I feel like the only
You
thing
know.
that can make it funnier is if you die, you ended up in Family Guy death pose. Like,
Yeah, you're like the arms and legs are behind you. And shit. I love it.
that stupid pose is the funniest shit to me. And like, I have such a complicated relationship with Family Guy because I kind of hate the show a little bit, but I also think that when they get the humor right, they get it right really well.
I am the same, but also it's just like it makes me laugh. You know,
It
there are
does.
parts of it that makes me laugh.
It's just
You know?
a lot of the time the humor is a little too mean for me.
Yeah, definitely. I obviously growing up in California, a lot of people will imagine that California is very liberal. It's not.
No.
There's a large conservative community. Growing up, you know, my
because of
family
the-
members would listen to Rush Limbaugh and stuff like that. So
Like,
like,
peek under the influence.
yeah,
I
you know,
already can't
I
do
would-
coordination. Sorry.
no, you're good. It was just like, you know, that edgy type of humor was always, you know, part of that group. Or, you know, I really liked South Park growing up, and then the older I get, the more I'm like, these fucking fence sitters. But also, you know, it's definitely, there's a difference between satire and punching down and yada, so on and so forth, all of the, whatever, you get it. But
Yeah, I do.
basically it's you know, there are bits that I like. It's the same with Rick and Morty. I think we talked about this a couple streams ago or something like that when I was in chat, where it's just like, I like it, but also I know that there are parts of it that I just don't connect with.
Well, yeah, and
know.
honestly, my main thing is most people who watch it aren't really critical thinkers, so they don't get a lot
Fair,
of what's
yeah.
buried in it as a story.
Right.
But yeah,
they say funny thing, haha, you know.
It's like there's like, it's surprisingly there's a lot about trauma and like generational trauma in this, which is really good. But I understand, you know, people just want to watch it for the haha funny.
Yeah.
I do love the show, but yeah.
Like BoJack Horseman is another one where it's
Oh,
like,
I can't
ooh,
watch BoJack Horseman.
I just bounced off of. Well, also I'm so bad with awkward humor. Awkward humor just makes me feel so
Bad.
icky.
Yeah, like I like feel like I want to cringe so hard I kind of like invert
Yeah.
and become like a nothing. I know the feeling.
Both versions of The Office do it to me.
Same.
You know, parts of It's Always Sunny or Shameless, they do it to me too, where I'm just like, oh, no.
You know
no.
what? You know what does a really good job with the awkward humor and without making it bad?
What?
Bob's Burgers.
Oh, I've made, there's so many people don't like it, and I love it. I love Bob's Burgers.
Why do they not like it? It is so cute. It is okay, like, honestly,
Musicals, maybe? I don't know.
The thing I love about Bob's Burgers is that the family loves each other as much as the Addams love each other. You know what I mean?
Yes.
The OG.
That's
I actually
what I like
hate.
about it too.
I hate Wednesday. I'm going to be a real hater here. I hated Wednesday, to be honest. Like,
I
it's
haven't
just.
watched it.
I only looked into it. I watched some of it and then went, no, I hate this. There's none of the charm of the Addams family is that they love each other.
Yeah, and they're a
That
bunch
is
of
the
weirdos.
reason. Yeah, that is the reason it
Yeah.
was so subversive. Is like they didn't fall into the trope of I hate my life.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, also like the Beverly Hillbillies, where they're all a bunch of weird hillbillies.
Oh, I did
But
like the
they
Beverly.
all love each other. Yeah,
I liked
love
the Beverly Hillbillies.
Yeah. That's my parents' profile on Hulu.
God, that's amazing.
So I
Yeah,
pay
my-
for their Hulu. So they're the Beverly Hillbillies.
The Beverly
'Cause we, you know,
Hillbillies.
We were basically hillbillies. You know, we had
Good.
farm animals and a bunch of friends that had farms and stuff and so on and so forth. So we were just a bunch of blue collar rednecks at the end of the day.
Good. You know, one of my least favorite things about adult animation is how people feel the need to make all adult animation look ugly.
Fair. And I love the ending bits in Bob's Burgers where they're all dancing. And
Yeah.
I also, maybe this is a me thing, I love when a man plays a female character. I think it's so funny.
Me too. I
That's
love
why I
it.
love Shakespeare. It's why, you know, I love plays and stuff like that. I think it's so fucking funny, and not from like, oh, it's the gender flip thing, you know, oh, haha, it's a guy playing, but just like the inflection or like
Yeah.
what they bring to the reverse personality, or
Like,
even
look at
vice
Dr.
versa, you know,
Girlfriend or
women-
Dr.
Yeah,
Mrs. the
exactly.
Monarch.
Yeah, Dr. Mrs. the Monarch. American Dad is better than Family Guy. I would agree.
Yeah, I actually agree with that too.
Eve is one of my favorite characters. Also, American Dad introduced me to a band.
Oh, what?
The Mystic is the name of the song, or the Majestic, I think. Man, I can't remember the name of the band. It's on my phone. I'll look it up. But it introduced me to this band, and I was like, oh, "This is really good." Like, who was the music person? Was it McFarlane or was it somebody else? But what the heck is it called? Get out of here, Apple Music. Sorry.
Majestic by Wax Fang.
Wax Fang, yes. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Miniature knew exactly what I was talking about. Yeah, Majestic by Wax Fang. And then I listened to the whole album by Wax Fang and I was like, this is fantastic. This is great. I'm out. Yeah, it's I like American Dad more than Family Guy and
too.
have kept up with it more. But also I guess I'm just a sucker for musicals because they do a lot more singing in American Dad, I think.
Oh, I love musicals though. Speaking of musicals, the musical episode of Star Trek Strange New Worlds was incredible. I cried. It was good. Strange
Nice.
New
I
Worlds
haven't-
is so good.
I haven't watched it. I've only ever watched OG and TNG. I've never
Strange-
seen Deep Space Nine. I've never seen. I've seen a lot of the movies, but I haven't seen
Okay.
any of the more modern stuff.
So DS9 is good for kind of introspection and fun stuff like that. Strange
Right.
New Worlds is taking the vibes of the OG and bringing it forward, like
Okay.
modernizing it more, but not in
Okay.
the we're modernizing it, but in it truly has
Yeah.
the love for the source material.
It's not
So,
J.J.
like,
Abrams.
yeah, it truly has that absolute love for the source of Star Trek being Star Trek, and it has
Right.
all the vibes of the original series that were hilarious and silly, but it also has some of the like more human aspects that made TNG so good. And I love it. And there was a musical episode, and it made me cry.
Well.
So, yeah, it was good. It's really good. It is probably the current like show that I'm trying to keep up with.
Nice. Yeah, the most recent thing I've watched is Severance. I really liked Severance. Not a musical, but it has really good music.
Oh, good. Okay.
And it's like got this 70s. They don't really tell you when it takes place, but people have cell phones and or like where it takes place necessarily. But it's modern, but also like there are parts of it that are very retro 70s style.
Okay.
We love Severance. Yeah, Severance is good. I really liked it. The color is amazing. They do this like running shot, where like basically the whole idea is like your work personality is separated by technology from your outside of work personality.
Oh, that sounds cool.
So it basically creates a new person, right? And so this person has no autonomy. They're just go here and work, and that's your fucking life. But the whole organization inside of the building that they work is like really backrooms feeling, you know, like weird hallways that go random places, and you never quite know how to get anywhere in the show. And
that sounds awesome.
They do this running shot in one of the seasons with this like stick cam. It's like they put the really expensive camera on this like this basically bow staff, and then they can like spin it and move it, and it's got a gyro on it so it stabilizes. And they do this running shot all the way through all these random hallways and stuff, and then they use a little 3D here and there to like map it out. And people are like, oh, this is all digital, and then they're like, no, we did this. Like, and they showed like a video of them running down the physical hallways that they built for this, and like how they like the minor amount of digital changing that they did here and there. It's really good.
Okay, yeah, I'll have to watch this because I don't watch shows. I don't really.
Severance is good.
So Severance sounds like something I would actually really like.
Yeah, it's Ben Stiller's the producer. I think he might direct it too. I don't remember, but I know he's writing it too. But it's Ben Stiller, and then it's Adam something. It's the guy from Parks and Rec, the Leslie's husband.
Oh yeah.
And who I love Parks and Rec, so obviously he's in it, and I'm just like super sold on it because he's a great actor. It's just really, really good. They're talking about Alan Wake in chat, my favorite.
Oh no, once Alan Wake is talked about, like that's Dana's like special interest immediate.
Yes, my Twin Peaks video game, but horror. I guess Twin Peaks is like tangentially horror, but
I've never seen Twin Peaks.
It's hard recommend. Very hard to recommend. I love Twin Peaks. If you like weird stuff that maybe doesn't answer all your questions, you're gonna like
weird
it.
shit.
But it's also it's just a love letter to so many different things, like film and composition and music and vibe and, you know, whatever. And also like there's a lady that carries around a log and she talks to it, and you know, it's fucking awesome. It's really great.
It's like nobody like, okay, so like I don't really get into shows because there's just so much out there, and half the time when people recommend me shit, they don't know like my vibes for things that I actually like to watch.
Fair, yeah.
But that actually sounds really interesting, and I've never had all people ever say is watch this, and they don't give me the elevator pitch, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. The mystery of Twin Peaks is obviously, you might have heard this before, but it's who killed Laura Palmer.
Okay.
And they don't ever answer that.
I love that. Okay.
It's just not about that. It's about all. It's a chaos story, I would almost say, where you have so many different characters and things going on that all kind of culminate eventually. But they're not going to answer your question, you know. And Laura Palmer is like such a complex and weird character and you're piecing together who she was and who she might have been and who she was to everybody else, because that's all you get. They do in season 2 against David. That's yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's true.
So ignore season 2?
It's short. You know, it's not a super long show. But I like it. And the soundtrack is phenomenal.
Okay. Because it's
I really like the music.
Like the things that I liked. It's longer and kind of mixed. I'll skip it then. If the first season can stand on its own. Oh well, if season 3 is good, then I'll watch all of it, I guess. But like,
yeah.
But my big thing is always like, there's a million shows. I don't really want to watch a million things because I don't have time.
Oh, I get that. Yeah.
But yeah, Twin Peaks sounds interesting. Nobody's ever pitched it in a way that made it sound interesting to me.
It's definitely a trip down memory lane in my opinion, because it was like 1990, I think, was when the first series came out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Chat, hello. Something along the, so you watch it and you're like, this is Americana, in some ways.
I love Americana type stuff.
And it's very slow moving, and obviously like Agent Cooper is amazing, and he's just like so in love with this small town because he just is in the city, and he comes there and he's like, oh my god, he's just he has this little recorder that he's talking to his assistant who may or may not exist. He's like, basically like diary blogging into this recorder to his assistant of like how he loves the coffee and the bed sheets and this small town, and there's more trees than he's ever seen in his entire life. It's really fun.
I'll definitely look into it.
The Dragon Prince sent me. I think a lot of creatives will connect with Twin Peaks.
That makes sense.
Even if you're like, where the fuck is this going? You're still gonna have the bits of like, oh my god, this composition or this music or like these character interactions or these absolute weirdos in this show.
Yeah, because the last show that I got really into and I considered to be like incredible was Hannibal.
Yes, Hannibal.
That's a show that just was so beautiful and upsetting and amazing.
I love Hannibal. I mean, I'm also like, obviously I like Death Stranding because Mads Mikkelsen is in it.
Oh, I love him so much. Like, I love that man so much. Like, he is hilarious.
Hannibal is... I'm also like really into the books. So
yeah,
for me it's like, oh, this is a cool adaptation of Red Dragon, or this is a cool adaptation of Hannibal Rising, or this is a cool adaptation of I don't think we ever get Clarice in Hannibal, right. But I haven't watched the last season.
It's so beautiful, and I love
so
it. And
good. Just oh my gosh.
Oh, it's so like I love it so much, and everyone does such an amazing job. And I love all the stupid stories. It's like, oh yeah, fucking Moss could just do this. Like the one with the Benihana episode with the egg. It's like, no.
Yes.
It's like, oh, we have your hand model ready. It's great. All right, do it. And then he does it one take. That must have been a fluke. Do it again. Does it again. Do it again. Does it. Oh yeah, I used to juggle. What the fuck?
Yeah. Or the cooking stuff, and where it's he's like, I actually learned how to cook pretty good. Because
I
of
fucking love
show
it.
Or whatever.
My favorite little Moss thing, like Mads Mikkelsen thing, is that he constantly tells his wife that he won sexiest man of the year in like whatever year, and he'll just be like, you it's like she's just like, shut up.
And I'm a sucker for old smoker man, I guess.
Yeah, me too. I could tell in your character designs.
I draw one thing, and it's John Constantine.
Listen, I had such high hopes for Constantine the series, but they backed off so hard from where they wanted to, like where the pilot went. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Are you talking about the TV show or the animation?
Yeah, the TV show.
Okay.
Because the pilot was really good, and then they kind of like they backpedaled it too hard, I felt.
Right. Yeah, I was also excited for it, and then it was like, well, he's part of the WB TV universe or whatever it is.
Yeah, it was too much. It was like,
damn
dang it.
He doesn't need to show up with the Flash. Fuck off.
It was so much, and I was like, fine.
Yeah. I have a poster signed by Keanu Reeves. And he was doing the promo for the Constantine movie.
That is one of my all-time favorite movies. I will say that
I
is.
love it.
Like it. He is. I love that. If you look into it, it's like he was sad he didn't get to dye his hair blonde or wear the trench coat.
Yeah, and I really wish they would bring it back, and because he could do it again.
Yeah, I did love that. I loved that version. To be fair.
Well, it's got what's his name? Peter. The guy that plays Lucifer, I fucking love him. He's in Prison Break. He plays John Abruzzi in Prison Break. His name's like Peter something. Anyways, he's phenomenal. And then Tilda Swinton is Gabriel. Amazing.
It's like my queer heart can't handle Tilda Swinton existing.
Yeah.
I love that like Tilda Swinton and David Bowie are the same gender.
Yeah.
In that they transcend gender. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. You know, really Peter Stormare. Yeah, Peter Stormare.
Yeah.
I don't know how to say his name, but he's a fantastic actor. I love him in everything that he's in, even if he's in it for 5 minutes. Like,
right?
Like, what is it? The second John Wick. He's in it for like 5 minutes.
I have a movie for you. I have a movie for you if you like punk music at all. Well, the music is not really relevant, but the Henry Rollins being the star of it is. Have you seen the movie He Never Died?
No.
It is one of my favorites. It is kind of the director follows me on Twitter because I ranted one day about how this movie is underappreciated and people need to love it. But like it's so good. It's like I can't describe it. It's got noir comic book vibes, but with Henry Rollins' energy. And it's kind of a supernatural, dark humor sort of. Like, I can't describe it. It's just, I love it. Please watch it.
I will, because I like Henry Rollins, and I'm in the unpopular category of liking him in Black Flag even.
I like him in everything. I don't care what he's. I got to see him live once. I still have my shirt.
Nice.
I went to one of his speaking shows when he was in Minneapolis, or was he in Chicago? Chicago or Minneapolis? It's one of them. I think it might have been Chicago. Whatever. Went to go see him. Best thing ever. This man. So he walks up on stage with his Henry Rollins energy. He has a bottle of water. This is a 3-hour show. He grabs his mic and he grips it and he takes his Henry Rollins stance and he does this set for 3 hours without stopping or moving. And like, I was like, you have water. Are you going to drink it, bro?
Yeah.
It's just three hours of amazing intensity and he's just so intelligent. This man is like whip smart, opinionated as hell, and angry about the state of the world, and I love him so much.
I really liked him. I loved him narrating World War Z.
Oh, me too!
That was really good. You know, and I was like a really edgy emo punk kid when I was growing up, even though I dressed like my dad would dress me, and so
I mean, I get it though.
It was like polo shirts and like, you know, pastel colors and weird shit like that.
I tried to be goth, but I had a limited array of clothes that I was allowed to wear, so I get you.
Yeah. Jorge wants to be hardcore, but his mom won't let him. You know, it was like that. Definitely. My dad was like, you can't wear black all the time. And I was like, your favorite guy ever is Johnny Cash. Shut up. You know, like I can wear. Oh, also, my name is Johnny. What are you trying to do to me? You know, like I'm gonna wear. I like it. It's my favorite.
Shut up!
Let me do this.
Oh, Johnny Cash is hurt. Sorry, that springboarded me back into music, and now I'm just Trent Reznor being like, I may have written that song, but Johnny Cash owns it. It was just so.
Which is great. Like I love the Johnny Cash version, but I'm definitely like the Trent Reznor version is like still my favorite.
Yeah, I love Trent Reznor with my whole soul. God, like, anyways.
He's what I didn't know, I learned this recently, but there's an old, you might have played it, you might be familiar with it, but there's an old video game called Quake, which was like the proto, the setup of a lot of other video games. Like Counter-Strike was born out of Quake.
Oh, I had no idea.
You know, yeah, like that's how Valve got their start, basically, was like making a mod effectively for Quake. And Trent Reznor did the music for Quake. So the music for the first Quake is like, or wait, is it Quake? I'm pretty sure it's Quake. He did the music for it, and it's phenomenal. It's really good. He didn't do any of the other soundtracks, but I didn't know that. I didn't know that back in the early 90s he was making video game soundtracks and stuff like that. I always just thought he was the Nine Inch Nails guy, and I always loved Nine Inch Nails. You know?
Have you listened to How to Destroy Angels?
No, I haven't kept up with a lot of it in a long time because I've just been like such a weeb. I guess,
that's fine. I've been weebing out lately too, but like, okay, yep. My previous partner was just huge into music, so I got into a lot of other things because of that. Right,
yeah. Well, and my wife is. I've never been like a huge rap guy. I like rap, and there's like, you know, I like all the like main stuff, you know.
Oh yeah, me too.
Ludacris or Dr. Dre or you know, Eminem, so on and so forth. You know, the bigger names, and I like a lot of hip hop, which is like local stuff. You know, like for us, there was a band called High Respects that was like a local Minneapolis band that was pretty big in the early 2000s. And I really loved them, and they were really good. And obviously, like Doomtree before the explosion that was Doomtree with Atmosphere and all those people. I've really liked Atmosphere back in the day, and I really liked, you know, POS and those types of people. I can't remember her name, but she was really good too. But you know, I really liked hip hop or what's another one that's a little bit bigger? They have a song called like Nickel Bag of Funk.
Oh God, yeah. Shit.
Nickel Bag of Funk. Do you remember what the band name is? Diggable Planets. Yeah, I really liked Diggable Planets when I was growing up.
Okay.
So, and they're like, if you haven't listened to Diggable Planets, they're fantastic.
Also, hi, your wife.
Yeah, she's working right now, so I'm just talking her ear off. As we both don't have the air conditioning on. It's really humid today.
Oh, gross.
Yeah. But yeah, no, music, big part of my life, but also like mostly now I go back and listen to all the same shit I normally listen to. I haven't done a lot of exploring. But I'm, you know, the newest thing I've really listened to, and it's I've been finding a lot of people don't like it, but I really like this he makes like sad boy music, I would almost call it, but it's like tangentially metal.
I love some sad boy music. I love sad white girl music, and I love sad boy music, so you know what I mean.
But yeah, I was like reading, I would like stumbled across people being like, yeah, this is kind of, you know, basic ass shit, and I was just like, oh, I like it, I think it sounds neat. I can't remember his fucking name. Oh well, it don't matter.
It'll come up, whatever.
Yeah.
It's creation. People are putting time into creation, and somebody out there is going to appreciate it, you know?
Yeah, it's like a blend between like metal and pop, I would say. So it's just ultimately at the end of the day, it's pop. But a lot of the things that I've been seeing it associated with are a lot of like thirst traps on TikTok or Instagram, you know, but they're guys, and you know, it's like the guy in the tight shirt making a steak and doing a bunch of innuendo with the steak, which I fucking hate.
I hate that shit so much. Joe, just
so
make your fucking food like a
gross.
normal
Just-
human being.
Yeah, show me the food. You know what? Give me the girl who looks mad all the time when she's cooking. I'll take her over your dumbass.
Ow,
You
hi,
know,
ow,
Stop
hi.
sprinkling salt like a doofus.
Let me see what you have.
Anyway,
A succulent mayonnaise meal.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
get
lots of
your
that stuff.
hands over there.
Hi. Sorry, the cat demands attention.
You're-
I don't know
It's
how
a
anyone
puppy.
could think that cats don't love you when she is in my face 24/7 purring my fucking, you know.
Yeah.
Cats aren't affectionate. Explain this. Explain this little
Yeah.
Velcro cat.
I require attention. Thank you.
She cannot be away from me if I am in the house. She will not be more than a couple feet away from me at any given point. Like this whole time she's been on the ottoman right over there. And now she is
I
like,
found it.
You found it.
Yeah, sleep token.
Oh, I love Sleep Token. What are you talking
Yeah.
about? Sleep Token's
Well,
great.
Like I said, I stumbled across a thread and like some other like thirst trap things on Instagram and or
Ew.
TikTok or whatever while I'm just like swiping through my For You, and it's like it's either people are like, oh, this is pop and whatever about it because everybody has weird feelings about pop music.
And the reason it's called pop is
so on and so
because it's
forth.
popular. So people need to
Yeah.
calm the fuck down.
But I listen to it and I'm just like, oh, I like this. I like this. I like the way the songs change and the different, he incorporates a bunch of different themes, but there's still got that like sort of metal backing here and there and so on and so forth. Well, I also feel like it's the same people that don't like baby metal, or what
I
baby
love-
metal's doing for the genre or so on and so forth.
Listen, I like what I like, and if it sounds like it could be part of an anime music video, I'll like it more.
Yeah, totally. Well, I was talking with my buddy with Bottomless Coffin. I was talking with him, and I was like, "Have you ever thought about like what your comic book anime intro would be? Like what songs you would want for your if you ever had an anime, what the intro would be?" And so we were talking about that kind of silly stuff. And I was like, "Well, I think the Offspring, You're Gonna Go Far Kid would be a really good anime intro for our comic." And he's like, "You know what? I think you're right."
Yeah,
Even
the
though
one.
that's like, go ahead.
Sorry, I was just thinking. You asked that, and now I'm like, the one that would work really well for the comic, the punk like slice of life comic that I was thinking of was probably Everything Sucks.
Yeah,
Everything
yeah,
sucks today.
that's a good one.
Yeah.
I like that stuff. But also, like,
Oh,
Uh, when you grow up in the home video boom era, you can't skip the anime intro, so you're always watching.
exactly.
Zankoku wa tenshi no yoni.
Yeah.
And then, like, I'll be watching anime with Rachel, and she's like, "Can we skip this?" And it's like, "You
No.
better fucking not."
No, my favorite. Okay, so like I never thought that anything would beat out any of the anime that I've loved for a long time, but I have a new favorite anime.
Oh, what is it?
Frieren.
Oh, Free Ren's so
Beyond
good.
Journey's It literally has everything that I want in an anime as far as like
Yeah.
character development, slow-paced storytelling, interesting action, but not the focus. It's not about power scaling. It's like literally
Yeah.
everything I want in an anime as an anime.
Yeah.
It's my favorite.
Yeah, teach the weird elf girl to love herself. The anime.
It's so good.
Oh, good. Oh my god.
Yes, like people both learning that they just Freeren's autism is Freeren's autism, and also
Yeah.
Freeren is learning how to connect with people. It's so good.
She is very coded, and it's great. I love it. Like Laos, Laos.
Yeah, I love Delicious in Dungeon.
Yeah, a fantastic anime. The author was like, "No, I didn't think about that, but it's cool if everybody else does," and it's like, that's good. That's the right response. So, really loved that one. Also, awesome intro. But Frieren was like, it's also hard because like a lot of people that I interact with in the anime scene are like shonen nerds.
I know,
You
I'm
know,
so
like,
sick of, thank
trying
you.
to convince a Dragon Ball Z person like, hey, you should watch this slower paced anime because it's really beautiful. You know, it has good action, but you're gonna have to also like deal with characters having good arcs and like, you know, so on and so forth. Instead of
Everyone
just, like,
I know is
you
into
know,
shonen.
it's me. I'm shonen nerd. You know, I primarily read shonen for the most part, but also, you know, I've JoJo is probably my favorite.
Okay, JoJo's wonderful though.
Yeah, and that's like another one where Dragon Ball Z people don't really connect with it, because the power scaling is different. You know, there's no hard counters or whatever. You know, it's how good you are at using your powers or a clever way, so on and so forth. And I love Dragon Ball Z. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, I do too.
I love it, but also
It has a special place in my heart for sure. You have so
DBZ is
much...
the slowest paced anime that exists, though. It is, and it also isn't, in the sense that, you know, it's a bunch of posturing the whole time. So I feel like people that are like, you know, what I find a lot is a lot of like martial arts friends are really into Dragon Ball Z because of that aspect, but also the like the playing footsies before you actually get into the battle, or you know, the battle of words, or so on and so forth. But you know, it's hard for me to ditch DBZ because Vegeta is that bitch.
Okay, no, but no, Vegeta's my favorite. There's some things I will never let go of,
Love
and
Vegeta.
that's Vegeta and Bulma. And I love them. I love how much that Bulma's that bitch who's like, I see what I want and I grab it.
Oh,
and I love
like the whole bit with Bulma. Well, maybe very developmental for me as a child. The whole thing with Bulma basically being, "You're hot, I'm gonna marry you." You
like,
know,
I love her.
Ooh.
She's so good. She is like one of the hottest anime babes out there. I don't know. People need to like wake up, sheeple.
Yeah,
I love her so much, and she's never been. I think part of the reason I love her so much is she's always been unafraid to be girly, but she's never been apologetic about being a woman.
No. Yeah, never. And she's never really placed in a situation. I mean, yeah, she's like not powerful and is always running away and stuff, but like she's also like never regulated to the fridge.
Exactly.
Know, or,
I think, yeah.
Whatever. It's just that her character can't be involved in these fights, and not, you know, oh, she got killed and stuffed in a fridge. You know, it's never like that with her, which I really appreciate. And plus, she developed the Dragon Ball detector.
She did.
You know, yada yada. She
fucking
basically like
genius.
helped revolutionize Capsule Corp with her dad. Fantastic. But Clone was saying that they just finished in chat that they finished Pluto. I love Pluto. I'm a huge Naoki Urasawa fan. My favorite Naoki Urasawa is Monster, which is about a Japanese surgeon who like saves a young boy who's like a KGB sleeper agent.
Oh, that's fucked up. I love that.
And then grows up and starts murdering people, and then the surgeon is like, I have to stop him from murdering people, and so he like chases them all across Eastern Europe. It's really good. I really like it. It's very slow, but then also Battle Tendency and Stardust Crusaders are also my favorite arcs. I really like those. Those are definitely my favorite. I didn't think that I would like Jotaro as much as I do, but I love Jotaro.
Yeah.
And it's also why I will not finish Stone Ocean. Because I love that. I love him, and I don't want that to end.
Like it can't end.
That's why I haven't watched the last episode of Cyberpunk Edgerunners, you know?
Oh, amazing. Good. It never needs to end. I haven't, but I've heard it's good. I've heard it's really good.
I think it's Go Nagai, right? Or who did Blackjack? I don't remember. Whatever. Yeah, I haven't watched it, but it's definitely one of those things that I have to watch.
I think like I realized that like shonen is what I was super into in high school, right? And it was really the only thing that was super popular at the time.
Yep.
So I didn't like, I outgrew it in a way, but not, you know, because then like now I am like just devouring a lot of like fun more shoujo, seinen, and josei series.
Yep.
Just because, like, the shonen pro tags are always so young, you know, or often very young in a way that I'm like,
Yeah, fair. And also, like, shonen for the last, I want to say 15 years, maybe even 20 years, has turned into pretty boys trying really hard, which is fine. And I like that. But also, you know, I don't care about volleyball, and I don't care about soccer, and I don't, you know, I'm not a big anime person.
That was one of the ones I did watch and thought was super good. It was fucking
That's what everybody tells me, and I know it's like one of those things where when I watch it, I'm gonna love it, but also
no, I understand why you don't want to. Is the other thing.
Be a curmudgeon about it.
Yeah. No, please, you are allowed to be a curmudgeon about things you want to be a curmudgeon about. Okay. But when I did finally watch it, I was like, God, this is cute, and like these boys are cute, and I understand why people are so into it. But also, I'm trying to like specifically watch more shoujo because for a long time I was very tomboyish, and it was like, well, I don't like girly things. So like, that's so incorrect.
What about Fruits Basket?
I love Furuba. I love Fruits Basket a lot.
It's
I
great.
love the manga especially.
Yeah, the anime's all over the place, but at least the first one when we were kids.
Yeah, I did like it though. There were some really good bits in it, but like, yeah.
Yeah, I also really like Sayuki. I really liked. I mean, it's like, you know.
I love okay.
It's Journey to the West, you know.
It is Journey. Okay, but Sayuki was so formative to me. Like, you can actually still see remnants of Sayuki's influence in my style entirely.
Yeah, I like a saggy eye, you know.
I do love a saggy eye. Listen, Sanzo was like my husbando for so long. Okay.
I mean, it's fantastic.
And the voice acting in the English version was so fun.
I don't think I've ever listened to the English voice acting in that one. I think I only ever did the Japanese version.
Season 1, or like not season 1, but like the first series had different voice actors than the second, unfortunately. So
rats. That sucks.
The first series though had such fun voice acting. It was the first series in the movie, and it's like these guys don't give a fuck, and it made it so funny. It was not quite Ghost Stories level. Okay. Because they still were on. They were on point for like the story. But I think like they let the actors bring whatever they wanted to the character in a lot of ways.
Did they do outtakes? Like I love the Berserk dub, the 1997 Berserk dub. I really love. And they did outtakes in the 1997 Berserk dub on like the extras for the show. And it's like the guy that plays Griffith is just singing various show tunes.
Oh my god!
During the outtakes, and all the other actors are like, "Are you fucking kidding me, man?" You know, or like joining in with him. And it's so funny. It's so fun. They're all on YouTube.
I'll have to look those up.
You know, or like them messing up a line and like they're about to read and they're just like, "Shit, I forgot." You know?
There's a lot of that. Like, that's the vibe of the dub for the first season. But like, unfortunately, the first series unfortunately had the really low budget, so there's a lot of still images talking over them, sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's the same with the 97 Berserk, which I think is perfect. I think the 97 Berserk is my favorite adaptation of Berserk in animated form ever, and that's including all of the new movies and all of the, you know, Berserk 2016 we won't talk about. I like it, but it's absolutely dog shit.
I understand.
It's really bad. They took a 3D model and then just like jiggled it up and down, and that was like a walking animation.
Ooh.
It's not like I'm like, you know, shit talking the animation team or the director or anything like that. It's just like they had a budget, they did what they could, they were going for a style, they did not nail it. It hits all the story beats correctly, I think.
But the animation was pretty meh.
The draw, but the animation was, and also like Guts, you know, Guts is a character, he's got the giant sword.
Mm-hmm.
In that version, they play a frying pan noise every time he hits something, and it doesn't matter what he fucking hits. If they play this tang frying pan noise every time he hits something and it's comedic, you know, so every time you happen, like it's a super serious moment, and then you hear this stupid ass frying pan noise.
Jesus!
And it completely takes you out of the moment.
I feel like they knew. They're like, God, we didn't nail it.
Yeah.
We may as well go all in. Good God.
We confirmed. put in the next disc, and that was the last one. Oh yeah. So you got to the end of the 97 Berserk, and I was like, okay, what happens next? And it was like, haha.
No. Everyone I
Yeah.
know says that I would enjoy Berserk. So it's like, I don't know, we'll find out.
Yeah, I mean, based off of our limited amount of talking here and over the last few weeks, yes, but also it's super heavy.
Oh yeah, I
and
don't
it-
mind heavy.
Okay. It's good. I love it. It's definitely one of those stories where the trauma that happens to the characters is their story arc in a way.
Okay.
And so that part's beautiful. It's in much more in the manga.
See, the
Obviously,
manga is what I want to read. Like, I would rather read the manga than watch.
it's so good. It's right behind me. It's I love it, but also there are parts of it where even the author was like, "Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that. Yeah,
Okay,
that was
fair,
a little
fair,
edgy."
fair,
when that was too much. I went
'Cause
too
it's like-
far with that.
I was never sure. It's like, is it too edgy? Is there too much like, you know, is there fridging that's gonna annoy me? Like, it's all that kind of stuff. So.
There is a small group of people that feel that Casca is a plot device, and I can understand that. But I understand their criticisms of her as a character and Mira's writing and stuff like that. But also, for me, because of where it ends,
Oh, that's fair.
it's
Okay.
it's still going. Obviously, he passed away in like 2020, 2018, something like that. I don't remember. But he passed away, and he only the story was not, it wasn't finished by any mark.
Right.
But the last chapter is still that he did is still one of my favorites because it's in my opinion, it's kind of where Berserk does end.
Right.
And they're continuing it. They're continuing the story. I don't know if it's
like,
done yet.
did he
but-
make notes on like the ending or anything, or?
So he had been, obviously, as like a comic creator or any artist, you have a bunch of art friends and yada yada. But he had been talking with his buddy from college about Berserk, and so that this dude has seen every iteration of Berserk that Miura has drawn, and they've had many conversations. And a long time ago, they had a conversation about where Miura was thinking of ending Berserk or taking Berserk as a story and what would happen. And they had many discussions similar to that throughout time, and kind of while he was about to die and stuff like that. And he was like, "Can you finish it?"
Okay.
You know?
Okay.
And so this other guy and the team, I can't remember, it's like an animal name, but the studio that Miura had, they're finishing Berserk.
Okay.
And they're putting out chapters slowly here and there. And it's good, but also it's
Not the
you can tell it's different because they immediately change some of the characters in ways that are like, why are we doing this again?
Mhm.
You know, I thought we already had this growth development for this character, or this is just not how they would act. And any of the things that I can give you as examples are spoilers, but basically this feels different. And maybe the conversations that they had a long time ago were where Miura was thinking of going at that time, but not where he was necessarily when that last chapter came out and he passed away.
Mhm.
Because the story's marginally different and you can feel it. So are majorly different in ways that are these aren't the same characters necessarily.
Gotcha.
Yeah, a major mechanism of the world's lore and magic is suffering. Yeah, exactly.
Gotcha. Okay, so it was made to be like that.
Yeah, it's in interviews and stuff early on, he was like, I don't know, I just wanted to draw a story about a guy being mad about rage and anger and stuff like that. And then it kind of, he hit his stride in the Golden Age arc.
Okay.
Which is the 97 anime, and pretty much all of the Berserk animes are adaptations of that Golden Age arc because it's fucking peak, or
Right.
whatever. But in my opinion, some of the stuff that comes after is the most beautiful.
Okay.
We all know Guts has a giant cannon arm, so that's not a spoiler. He goes to grab one of the other characters from falling, and they go to grab his hand, and it's the metal hand, and he can't grab them, and they fall.
Oh, that's
and
awful.
And so he's basically like a big theme, and at the end is like things you can heal, but it's gonna be hard, and it will never be the same.
Yeah, I like that.
You know? And it's and I mean, like, this is me thrusting my own weird opinions on it,
I get you.
you know, it's definitely like sort of kind of the message that was conveyed to me by the manga. It's like you life is suffering, and you can recover from trauma, and you can work your hardest to get back to some amount of normalcy, but it's going to be hard, and it's never going to be the same. You know, things will always be different, and you can't always you can replace things, but it's never going to be what it was before.
I gotcha.
Really beautiful story ultimately, and you know, you fall in love with the characters. They're all fantastic. It's just real good. I like that one. I really like Devilman is another kind of similar story.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. That one's really good.
I really love Devilman. Dororo is
I need to read Dororo. Yeah. Have you?
There's an animation that came out like many years ago now, but it's still newer. But it was like an adaptation of Dororo that was
It's really good. It
Yeah.
wasn't actually that long ago. It was only a couple of years ago.
Yeah, something like that. And I loved it. I was like, this is fantastic.
Have you read or watched? But read is always my recommendation. Beastars.
I love Beastars.
Because I loved the messaging and writing in Beastars. It was so good.
Yeah, and also she's the daughter of like another famous mangaka, and like went under a pen name so that nobody would treat her differently.
I love that.
So they wouldn't give her like preferential treatment. She fucking makes Beastars, which is phenomenal.
It's so I can't wait for her next one, which is about like it's like a married woman who's like really, her sex life is really boring, but she gets haunted by a ghost who keeps making like it looks like a really weird one. Her next one looks really strange, and I'm really excited about it.
Yeah, that sounds like a complete inverse of what they were doing. Kind of like what the Full Alchemist lady did after Full Alchemist. She went and did like a farming slice of life manga.
Oh, I had no idea.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Oh god, Beastars was so good. I loved Beastars a lot.
Yeah, I had like watched the first season, and then my friend, that's like a super ultra mega furry, was like, you got to watch the rest of it with me, and so we watched it all on Discord, and it was like, this is awesome. This is fantastic.
So good. It was so good. Like, you definitely should look into the manga, because there's some moments in the manga that are just, oh, I loved them.
Oh, I've read the manga up through the fight with the bad guy.
Oh, good. So there should only be like, there's only 22 volumes. So
yeah. I guess I'm maybe like a
one or
third
two
of the way through, or halfway through.
You're gotta be more than halfway through. Who did he fight? Melon?
The polar bear.
Oh, the other guy. Yeah, you're about halfway through.
Yeah, the first bad guy. Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're about halfway through. Yeah, the second half
anime
is so
I made
good.
it through. The anime I'm up to date on, so I have more context than the manga right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, as opposed to being a basic bitch kind of furry, okay. I would say that there are. But would you agree that there are tiers to furries? You know, there are definitely people who don't have the suit, or you know, they're like, oh, I like Isabel, or Maid Marian makes me feel things, or you know, stuff like that. But
I think liking characters like that isn't always you being a furry, though.
No, you're definitely a furry. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
No, I get it. No, because like I feel like in a lot of ways, like Disney, 90s Disney, or early Disney cartoons primed us to be into characters who are animals.
Everyone can have a persona. It's true. It's true.
I think so. Like, I definitely think so. But I also think that there can be tiers in that some people are like full lifestyle.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah. I mean, you know, these are like there's a difference between like, oh, I like my furry characters and I go on for affinity, or you know, so on and so forth. So, yeah, but I mean, like I orbit I have a bunch of friends that are furries, so it's I orbit those spaces here and there.
Yeah, well,
one of my friends like was really into The Last Unicorn and made a whole metal album about The Last Unicorn, which is really fantastic.
That's awesome. I love The Last Unicorn.
I'll link it to you. It's really good. Yeah.
Gosh. I don't remember what I was gonna say, but I do need to pee. But Lola's really comfortable, so it's illegal to move her.
Yes, that's true.
Like, hold on.
Yeah.
Can you see? Like, look at this. I don't know if you can see her.
Stream delay, but yes.
There's her little paw.
Oh my gosh. She's fully curled.
She is.
You got shrimp cat.
She's full shrimp, so now I cannot move because she's comfortable. So I just have to suffer.
Yeah, it's true. You gotta hold it.
Shrimp cat. You're full shrimp.
I watched a new anime called To Be Hero X, and I didn't want to watch it. I had seen the promotional material for it, and I was like, I don't care about this. It seems like My Hero Academia all over again.
Oh yeah, it's the series that's the spin-off of My Hero Academia. Wrong. I've heard it's good, actually.
Vigilantes?
Yeah.
I don't care for it, but I haven't read enough.
Is that the X one? Is that the Chinese made one?
Yes. Yeah.
That one looks really cool.
Right, and I watched it the first episode, and they blend 2D and 3D in it. So like they have like a scene in the beginning that's all 3D, and then they do a flashback to the scene, and it's all animated 2D, and it was like, whoa, what is going on here? And then the fight scenes are like blended 2D 3D animation. It's gorgeous, and it feels like some of the people that worked on Arcane worked on this series, or they're just like, Arcane looks good, let's just yoink that.
Yeah.
But it was really good. I also really liked Arcane.
Yeah, Arcane was beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, that series looks good. I do get a lot of anime recommendations from watching this channel called Mother's Basement.
Oh.
He does a lot
of
like.
Never watched it.
I love Mother's Basement. He does a lot of things where it's like, this is what's coming out this season, and he'll do a fair review on most things because he'll try and keep up with as much as he can.
Gotcha.
Like, since it's his job, he actually does sit down and watch like everything. He's like, these are the ones I think are worth your time. These ones are slop, right. And these ones are shitty, but in the fun way, you know. So like, I have found a lot of really cool anime because of this guy.
Yeah, I'm a Super Eye Patch Wolf nerd. I like Super Eye Patch Wolf a lot. And I found him through Woolly Versus, who's another like YouTuber guy, really into the fighting game community. And then he talked some shit about Hunter x Hunter one time on a podcast like many years ago. And Super Eye Patch Wolf was like, that's bullshit, and made a video called Why You Should Watch Hunter x Hunter.
I love Hunter x Hunter.
It turns out Wooly was watching the 90s Hunter x Hunter and not the mid-2000s Hunter x Hunter. And so they were both talking about completely different things. And Super Eye Patch Wolf had never watched the excuse me, the original Hunter x Hunter.
Right.
And so that was pretty funny, but he was just like, never talked about Wooly in the video. He was just like, I like Hunter x Hunter, here's why. And then they kind of just ended up smashing into each other at cons and becoming friends, and like this online hater became a buddy, and now they have a podcast together where they talk about shows and anime and shit, and
that's so cool.
Yada yada. So it's kind of fun. And he reviews a bunch of anime or TV shows or whatever, and so I just watch that every now and then. But mostly my YouTubes are like cooking YouTube and fucking stuff like Atrocity Guide, where it's like weird internet conspiracies and.
Oh yeah, those are fun. I love that shit. I
watch ContraPoints. I watch.
I love Contra. She's probably my favorite YouTuber. Like, if I had Though I also watch a lot of Minecraft YouTube, but specifically like Lagundo is my favorite.
Okay.
Because he's really positive and like
Right.
not in a condescending way.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's like he manages to be family friendly and positive and fun,
right,
without being condescending or talking down to his audience at all. And he makes
without
things for
treating them
love.
like babies. Yeah.
He comes off like with an actual love for what he's doing. So it's like I genuinely like find a delight in watching his stuff.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Also,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, just let me know when you do need to go or anything, because we can go for however long or short you need to.
Oh, sure. A little longer.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah, God, my YouTube. What is even on my YouTube channel or main page right now? I've been really into watching this old cook called Jacques Pepin.
I'm a
and he used to be part of the like the old test kitchen stuff.
Oh yeah.
But he's just an old French guy that makes videos on how to cook stuff, and I love him.
I like June's Kitchen, if you've ever seen his stuff, because he also has his cats.
No, I haven't.
I also, because of Monocle, I started watching this one guy who does food challenges, and this is the only person I've ever watched who do eating challenges, but it's Beard Meats Food.
Okay.
And I'm just like, how do you do that? I'm just looking at what's on my front now.
And like tangentially YouTube poop, like a hobby of mine for a long time was finding weird YouTube videos that don't go anywhere, or like shitty 1 single 30-second YouTube videos with under 1,000 views or so on and so forth. Like one of the videos is gone, but it was just a guy like singing a song about his beard.
I love that.
And that was like fantastic. He's like, don't you think my beard is cool? Was like the whole song. It was
I hope
really
he's
great.
doing well.
Yeah, me too. But it also made me stumble. You were talking about people eating things or doing eating challenges, and I like that too. But there's the LA Beast, who is don't watch his videos at all, but he does like, I'm gonna eat 2 pounds of sugar-free gummy bears and see what happens.
No, don't do that. There's been reviews about why you shouldn't do that.
Yeah, he finds out. I'm gonna mix all of the Mountain Dew flavors into one giant jug and then drink the whole jug in one sitting.
Oh God, he'll shit to death. He's probably shit to death multiple times.
Yeah, I've watched him do, or like, people say that it's a bad idea to put your hand in dry ice, and he'll put his hand in dry. He's just a weird
I know
guy.
who you're talking about. Yeah.
LA Beast. Yeah, he's have a good day.
No, what did I watch? Let's see. Oh, I like How to Drink.
Yep, that's a good one.
He's good. I love him. And I love
Who? Who?
Oh, the other guy I was thinking of is, he does all the eating history.
Yeah.
I love him too. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm a sucker for the First We Feast channel. I really like
First
all of the
We Feast is fun. I love them.
Yeah, and they always get Elijah Wood on, and I love Elijah Wood.
Me too.
So it's good.
What else is on here? There's a lot of like people being like, here's a compilation of some of the weird VTuber drama that's been happening. Yeah. Because I watch some of that sometimes.
Yeah, I get a lot of. I don't even watch Jerma that much, and I get a ton of Jerma videos.
Who's Jerma?
Jerma's another Twitch streamer, YouTuber, but mostly Twitch streamer, and he's just a mess of a person.
Okay, because like I've heard of him, but like I'm like, I don't know who the fuck that is.
He's very funny. He makes me laugh. He does weird things. He does a bit where he had his camera set up so that he could like quickly snap a still image of himself and then switch to a different camera and then like power bomb himself in the, you know, like do these weird things, and then his community will like take his audio tracks or even like, you know, his videos and then edit him doing weird stuff, or like completely reanimate him talking about things. Like he
Okay.
has a dream where he died on stream and people were just watching his dead body on the stream.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay.
and like it was like he had found this video and he would show it to everybody, and it was like The Ring almost, but then it was like him dead on the stream and like people were just watching it for hours. It's weird. He's a weird guy. It's
So he's
funny.
he's like he does like some crazy fun shit in the form of performance art and insanity.
It's also low budget. Actually,
I do love low budget.
My wife has to make phone calls right now, so I might have to hop off.
Oh, that's all right. Okay. Germa's dollhouse. Huh.
Yeah, Germa's great. Yeah. Actually, I do have to hop off because she's got to make phone calls now.
All right. Well, thank
you
you
for
for
having
joining
me.
us.
Yeah, it's been a ton of fun. I really appreciate it. I loved interacting with everybody, and looking forward to doing it again sometime, or playing
Yeah.
Peak. Or
God,
Marvel
that'll be
Rivals.
fun. Peak will be fun. We could do another chat to hang out while we do Peak or something. Let me
Yeah,
know.
Definitely, yeah.
But I won't keep your wife from work, so thank you for joining us.
That's sweet. All right, I'll drop off. Have a good day, everybody. Bye.
Bye. Everyone follow Knob. Let's see. Hello, Mina. We could get an SO in there. Yeah. Follow. This guy does the arts. Also, I desperately need to pee. I can no longer, like, ignore it. So, Lola, I'm afraid I have to kick you off because I'm going to die otherwise. Yeah! Old. An old clip. Alright, I'll be right back. Lola. Love you, but I have to get up. Oh, this isn't good. Oh shit! Oh no! Too many bones! Fuck off. 100, uh-oh. Oh, Jesus! Thanks for success. She's so horrible. She's always oh my god. That it's just like it's very like large for no reason that feels it does not feel good. Ah. Oh.
Not like that. It's very much not serious most of the time. You're meant to have fun. It's not meant to be this like highly directed, highly specific, like it's almost like they're following an instruction manual from IKEA of how to have sex, and I hate that. It's painful.
You're right.
Somebody can quote that if they want to, but yeah.
Oh my god,
it's
that's
true.
Brilliant. Hold on. I'll just but I got a skelly horse, which is the important. Ah! Oh god, Jesus Christ. Sorry. But you like relax the back of your throat a little bit, like you're sucking a dick. You know, it's like that. Jesus Christ. Why is that the first thing I say? You know. this, the day of my Lore Talks and Fan Rants, you bring up ball jacuzzis? Why do you bring up ball jacuzzis specifically? I'm not gonna die. I am gonna die. I'm not gonna die. I am gonna die. Okay, stop that. Oh, I'm gonna die. I died. I died. I forgot that there was like 50 of them. Oh, fuck.
See.
Please let us know how you feel about Clussy.
Well, you see, if I do myself, the Clussy is
I've got a bad case of Clussy fever, and I want to make Whoopi with her cushions.
A burger.
Can I get a burger? Medium rare Clussy.
Fuck. Oh, I'm flipping that. Then like it was
the
an expensive one. Dictionary. Oh my god, do you have a dictionary? I need to look something up. Oh, why can I do that voice? What's wrong with me? Christ. You were saying something?
Was I?
I don't know. I think I distracted you with my like stupid like bimbo core voice.
No, you're good. we're here for it.
I do love me some good bimbo core, okay? Like oh, Wolfie, are you still here? Hold on. You gotta see this, because I'm proud of it.
Wolfie, yes, Papa.
Eating sugar?
No, Papa.
I think it's this one. Oh god damn it.
Telling lies?
No, Papa.
Oh no, I hate that video.
Do you guys want to say hello?
Fucking creepers! Bitch! Ow! Bro, at least give me bones. Oh! Ah! No! Woo! Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh no! Hi guys, I'm back. Hello. All right, let's get some mosaics. I did successfully transfer Lola, which was good. She is now comfortably over on, excuse me, on the ottoman. Now I am going over here to go. This is kind of fun. Ugh, my hair is everywhere. Again, it keeps poking me, which is a little annoying, but, you know, what can you do? Anyways, that was super fun. I had a lot of fun with the knob. Poke it back harder. I don't know if it works like that. Anyways, as I was saying, that was super fun having Knob on. Why do I have a text? You texted me? Okay. Nope, there it goes. It's gone. We didn't even have to stick to the script this time. It was just chill. Oh, there's a new space there. That's exciting. It's not really a script, it's just an interview, like interview questions. Look at Octomonocle. But yeah, it's just mostly questions that we kind of stick to. Excuse me, but we had a lot to talk about, so I didn't really need to stick to that, which was nice. But I do want to play Peak. It looks ridiculous in the greatest way. So yeah. Oh my god, Lola's so cute. My god. Whatever thoughts I had just vanished, apparently. I didn't need thoughts or prayers. I only needed stupidity. Space fair. We do. We have so much of that. Like, I have no doubt we can meet our stupidity quota real quickly here. I have no memory. God, there's never a memory. We don't need anything. We only need vibes. You know, I kind of hate that I started using vibes seriously. Like, when did I start using vibes? Excuse me. As an actual descriptor of things. When did it become part of my lexicon? Maybe. Must be. I mean, I did uninstall TikTok just because it was slowing down my phone to the point of being unusable. Which is probably a good thing for my free time. To be honest, I don't need to be TikToking at all hours of the day. My hair is just gonna drive me crazy today, is it? But yeah, for sure. Nope, it's gone. I feel like my mind has become Minecraft blocks right now. Oh, did you guys see the new little mini trailer for Palia? I know I posted it somewhere, but... it looks super cute. Like, I'm kind of excited. The Botanical Bliss update. Here you go. I'll get over there. Oh. There you go. Very short, but I'm excited for the flower bloom event. That looks cute. And the planter decor, especially. It looks like it's gonna be really cute, so I'm kind of excited about that. That was the only one I've seen. I'm still waiting on Valheim's update. Because when that drops, you know, I will be all over that. Yeah. So I'm kind of waiting on new Valheim stuff because, you know, I want to know what the Deep North update is going to be all about. Looks like there'll be new enemies and it'll be a little spookier. But yeah, my Valheim worlds, they wait for me. Yep. I must readjust because this is not doing it. Oh, this did slide back. But yes, Valheim, when? Soon. God, what else is... Oh, and Enshrouded, I did finally get that. I have, and I want to play it. It's on my wish list. Scrunch and crew have invited me to play a couple times, and I'm like, I don't have it, I'm sorry! But I really want to play it. It looks like it's right up my alley. Oh man, really? Yikes. What was your first backed Kickstarter? Oh. Boo. The dead linger. Hold on. Online game. Dead linger fiasco? Oh dear. Bandit made an Among Us type game instead? Oh, that's dumb. Oh, there's the Kickstarter stuff. Well, that's fun. And annoying. It's just called Specimen. Oh, Spacemen. The scope was too large and the devs too inexperienced. I mean, that's fair, but they should have done something. Oh, the other thing I meant to post was, here's the song that Fish is from.
Eating fish.
Oh, an ad. Whoops. I'm not sure how I feel about this music. Skip. Ow. Alright, there's Mr. Scruff's fish. I definitely recommend it. It's just a very, I don't know, feel-good type song. The fact that my hair keeps doing this. The lead dev. To soup up his car, that's fucked up. What were you supposed to be getting from that? Yikes. That's some yikes behavior. There's a spoon on here that needs... Supposed to be Daisy, but bigger. Ick. That sucks. I don't know, people signing up for work before they know how much it's gonna be. Ick. So you didn't even get, like, anything. So you got nothing from that, is what you're saying. Oh. Well, that's great. I'd be so unhappy. Oh, it is. It's literally just like... Oh look, it's free to play now. That sucks that you never got your refund. I'd be upset too. Bunch of bitches, you're right. But yeah. I don't know, I had a good time. I hope you guys have been having a good time. I think our next game to play, on Tuesday next week, the one we're gonna start next is Signalis. So that'll be our Tuesday game, I think, until we finish it. Yeah, basically. So I'm like, oh, good. This will be fun. Now there's options. Yeah, I've heard that the inventory thing was really rough on a lot of people. So much backtracking, yikes. Oh, I feel you. The other ones I want to play are Tales Noir, Ori and the Blind Forest, and Carrion. So I have a few that I'm like, oh, I want to play this, this, and this. I'm not sure how I feel about that song. I'm not sure I liked it. Is this better? Average playtime for 3 to 4 hours, but took 20 hours, Jesus. I mean, to be fair, I'm stupid, so it may take me a little bit. What are you doing right now? Are you day drinking? Day scrungusing? Snowflakes out of Florida lottery receipts. Well, there you go. Why snowflakes? Why are we doing snowflakes? No, it's not even October yet. Also, I kind of need a snack. Hold on. I hate to leave you guys again. But have a, oh god. Because the end of summer is upon us, have a brief chair stream. You guys can chill the chair stream, right? Snack. I need to duck under everything. I wish my desk was better managed. You guys have chair stream. Wait. Oh no, what did you do? Oh no. You guys are hailing the chair again? No! Octomonacle. Why'd you set it on fire? Why is my hair doing this thing again? Fuck. Ugh. It's so floofy today, like it keeps poking me randomly. Okay, everything is fine. You guys were, you know, hailing the chair as you do. And I'm trying to regain a sense of being alive. I brought some steak rolls. I think those are a pretty good option for feeling somewhat lively, right? I wonder why, and here I wonder why I always have a bunch of bruises on my knees and shins. I'm constantly smacking them on my desk on accident. By accident? So anyways, what shall we do now? I'm figuring by now you may be—
I've got a bad case of clussy fever, and I want to make whoopee with her cushions.
I figure by now you may be sick of Minecraft all the time, you know. No, the chocolate. How could you forget? You of all people, how could you forget? Like, it's so cursed. How is that something you forget? So what's everyone up to today? Weekend plans? Anything? Are you gonna go to the parks again, Faith? Ooh, the beach is even better, though. Oh my god, there was a thing that I saw recently. I wanted to share with you. Hi, Hoagie. I don't recall what it is. What of these? Oh, is anyone else really happy Joe Cat is back? Because I'm happy Joe Cat is back. Nope, I guess it's gone. I was just thinking the other day, I was like, I gotta write down some things I can do to be more like, I don't know.
And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis?
Oh, thank you. I also like my skirt. That's why I'm wearing it.
A delicious meal. A delicious vegetarian meal. This man grab my penis.
Gosh. So I was making note the other day of like things to do.
Get your hand off my penis!
To feel like I actually see the world outside sometimes. Which is in fact very rare. I'm like, I should probably read more books and spend less time on the internet. But like, you know, nearly impossible, TM. Can you imagine doing that? But I had a whole event the other day that was not an event, but that was a really interesting ramble the other day. It was on another Discord where I was just blathering about how frustrated I get that illiteracy is so high. And I'm sure, you know, I'm sure people agree. And like, obviously, I'm glad that we have the aid of things like phones and whatnot. You need more penis sounds, but seriously, I need like, more people need to read challenging material that is challenging to them. Because it feels like these days, as soon as you stop saying directly, this is bad, this is good, in a story, people are like, well, you do this and that. It's really dumb. It's really dumb. And it makes me angry. Anyways, read to your children, it makes a difference. Also, don't be afraid to say you do not know the difference, or the meaning, the definition of a word when you encounter something you've never read. And even more importantly, if there's a definition you're not quite sure on, where you're like, I'm pretty sure I know what this is, but you're not 100% sure, look it up. You have dictionaries on your phone. There is no excuse. Learn the difference between your, and your, please. And if you don't know the difference, just use you are. Like, just use your. Because you guys are gonna kill me. Not you guys in general, but like the scope of the internet is going to kill me with the levels of illiteracy. The word I was thinking of. There's a word I was thinking of. This one, which I don't know how to say out loud.
Obfuscate.
Obfuscate. It's a word I never gonna. I was gonna say, like, as soon as you take a story and you obfuscate any of the, like, plot, people get, like, so upset. And I'm like, I'm begging people to learn how to read. I'm begging people to learn literacy. Literacy is a skill you'll use through your whole life. Don't, like, don't just go to GPT and pretend like they're gonna know a thing. Like, Jesus Christ. Learn how to think for yourselves. This is how. It makes me so upset. Anyways. Yeah, illiteracy makes me so angry. Wish it surprised me. Ooh, snowflakes. Anyways, I wish people would read anything higher than a 6th grade reading level. You know? Read something with a word that you don't know in it. Don't get scared of it, I swear to God. Oh, those are cute. I like your snowflakes. Did you know it's problematic to write a sad story? Oh, that was way too much sugar. I should not have eaten that, but whatever. I'm out of water. Oh boy. It's not that they're scared of it. No, that was way too much. Ugh. How did I eat those regularly? Right? I'm just like, give me a vegetable. Like, I eat sugar, but it has to be good sugar. Ick. Didn't have to eat that whole thing. I really should have just tossed it when I felt like it was too much. I know, it's like, why is everything so goddamn sweet? Like, I like sweets, but they have to be somewhat, like, well-balanced. Zero sugar. Yeah, it's... Ugh. That was way too much. Like, my stomach hurts already. But anyways, literacy, it's important. I think I should be allowed to make fun of people who are willfully ignorant. That's all I'm saying. We're at a beer market. Oh, was it all sweet iced tea? Give me a sour. And these are sugar-free, so... The guy made them in these humongous cups, and then we saw him dump in like an entire cup's worth of sugar. Jesus. That's too much. Like, what the fuck? So now you just have to specify, like, hey, less sugar. And I love sugar. This is coming from somebody who loves sugar, but I'm like, now that I don't know, I can taste when it's all, when it's like just high fructose corn syrup. And that flavor is awful. Yeah, but if it's southern sweet tea, you should be making it with the sugar, not just dumping it in. That's the weird part for me. Okay, that helps a little bit. There's like a lot of citric acid in this. So, helpful. That was so much. Good God. Mm. Wait a second, is that not installed? Oh, hit a patch of... I hit a patch of the citric acid. Mm-hmm. Oh, I haven't caught up recently. I'm like way behind on Ogloff right now. Wait, is this on the wrong? Like, damn, actually. Yeah. You may as well just say, like, no sweetener, like, you know, I'm diabetic or something, so they'll give you. I'm not sure how I feel about this music either. There's just an old lady now. Yeah, it's gotta be it. We're just old now. We can't do the sugar like we used to. I thought I had one, I guess not. There's an update for Plastic Duck, apparently. I know, right? Yay for Slay the Dragon does look really cute. We should try that next. I did have a lot of fun with Starbound. Yeah. I don't know. Water retention in the body is different. That's fair. It's a good thing to know. That's crazy. Also, I remember trying to play Undertale and I just could not. Because I was bad at it. The drunk kind of, yeah. Oh, I wish I could stream Knights of the Old Republic. It doesn't stream very well, unfortunately. I'd have to, like, redo a bunch of shit. Because that's a game I definitely want to play as well. Well, that sounds fun. You showing me all the sad parts? Oh no. I did like playing Postmouse. That was, like, super cute. I don't remember having half of these. Like, where did I get some of these? Maybe it was through some other shit. Oh, Graveyard Keeper is the other one I'd really like to play. You're so sappy right now, the smallest things get the tears flowing. I've heard that. Like, when I was on birth control, that was, like, mostly hormonal and mostly, like, yeah, that, I cried over everything. It was the worst. And the best, you know. The blurs. I also have Greedfall, which looks interesting. I've never actually played. But it looks really cool, you know what I mean? It's got pretty high ratings and everything. Chest hoardy, tears many, oh my god. Oh, poor kiddo. Non-existent. Even lower now, that's crazy. Because it was already extremely low. Oh, I said the kiddo, the drop of the hat tears for middle daughter clone. We should play Firewatch too. That's probably a game we should... I never did finish The Forest, but it looks fun. I'm kind of looking to see like what games we could play next after we play Signalis. I loved Dredge. It would be fun to play Dredge again. Oh god, no. The child going through it for tears at the drop of the hat. I am so frustrated because the Siren Call of Ark Survival Evolved keeps trying to like pull me back into its icy grip of death. And I know it'll do nothing but hurt me. It is on the A spectrum. Exactly, I'm just like, oh god, it's like 250 gigs. I don't need that. So I do want to play then, like, I haven't played Monster Hunter Wilds in a long time, so. Well, it depends on how many maps you download. But I am super enjoying Divinity. That's been a lot of fun. Right, that makes sense. I know the feeling. Awooga core? You're not wrong. We could do a little No Man's Sky for a bit. What do you guys think? I mean, we don't have to game because this is chat day, but I'll see you later. I did have more of the last campfire to do because I was stuck on a puzzle. Eating fish. Wow. Bye, Dana. Have you still 100%ed all the fish in Palia, Larku? Did you manage to catch that shark? Oh, what are you missing? Oh, I'm so sorry. God, but I haven't played Paleo in a long time. Bye Dana, for real this time, lol. Yeah, say. The other game I've been kind of missing is Hollow Knight. Be fun to do another run of that, but you know. It's true. Yeah, and I am by Demi, so right? Alright, what should we do for a little bit? Do ducks? No, ducks is kind of meh. Pandemi, the sea is silent. That's so cute! Sorry, that took me a full, like, 30 seconds to get. Should we do, like, Cursed Stardew Farm or something like that? I wonder if is there crowd control support for Stardew Valley? Hold on, I gotta check now. Normally we just kind of chill out today, you know what I mean? Just because. But I want to see what games are crowd controllable. Because we obviously have Skyrim. Can we go select? Go select a game. Oh wait, no, cancel. Oh no, game library. Oh, there is Stardew support and Valheim support. All right, let's see. Okay, we're gonna check real quick. Raft, of course. Minecraft support. Cult of the Lamb support, of course, but the Cult of the Lamb already has built-in stuff. I think it's fine as is. Elden Ring, of course. Oh, that's awful. Luigi's Mansion, that's kind of fun. Oh, there's Peak support. Pokemon support. We should play Pokemon on stream at some point. That would be a lot of fun, I think. Spyro supports Subnautica. Binding of Isaac, of course. There's TF2 support? That's so ridiculous. I know! Some of the support for this is hilarious, because I'm like, I didn't know people still played this, but, you know, I can't be too surprised, I guess. Wait. Oh no, Stardew, come back. I want Stardew to be in the front. Okay. Cool. Does this go with emulators? Crowd control, live game, Pokemon Crystal. Let's see. ROM. Okay. I want to try one of the cursed Pokemon games too. Does anyone have any good recommendations on those? Yeah, let's see what Stardew has. Thank you. Okay. Datus. Ooh. In each game. Oh, this looks cool. Let's pause the music here. Gen 2. Oh, that's so spooky. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I loved Crystal for that same reason, but I never actually got to play it. This looks awesome. Yeah, this looks cool as hell. We're definitely gonna try and play this. I'll bookmark this for later because that looks epic. Solve the mystery, 8 endings. Oh, that's so cool! Alright, let's see what effect managers we have. What do we got? Game effects, Twitch effects. What are the game effects? Can you look? Emote angry. Downgrade weapon. Oh, these are ridiculous. Just warp me places. Red, blue, and silver-odd Game Boy Color. I wish I still had my Game Boy Color. I had to sell them when I went to college because I needed money. I regret that every day. Because I had the purple, the like see-through purple one. Also, I'm gonna get more water. So I'll be right back again. I'm gonna give you guys the BRB screen. It's fucking gone.
Good. It's better to drink piss than energy drinks.
Oh
I'm
my
a little
God.
piss baby. A pee-pee boy. I'm vitamin P deficient. I'm a thirsty little flower.
I'll bet
you have
that
to
was
water me with
Dana.
your pee.
I'm going to kill you, Dave. Not actually, but maybe a little. Yeah, okay, so like, I thought it would just be gritty and like dark, but in fact,
Oh!
yes, it's that person.
Hentai!
And Jesus Christ, put your hole away. That's fair, that's fair. Honestly, to set a schedule and stick to it. Like, of the things you need if you want to start streaming. Set a schedule, stick to it, and put your head on my boulder. And then light them on fire. Hello? This is like poking Totoro. Come on in and put your penis on the table, on the stable. I'm gonna make you a star. Wait, what? Okay, but like if I get my way, when Todd retires, maybe we'll move. Maybe I can convince him that we want to move abroad.
Oh. And now there's break neutral
Elf.
lock.
Oh, Elf, you can have your way anytime you like.
Oh, my eyebrows are visible. I can eyebrow waggle. Wait, how well can you eyebrow?
With his button dagger plowing deep into my ashtray, the sensation of his giggle stick smashing my cervix made me quake like Muhammad Ali on a tumble dryer.
Do you guys like my chair?
It is a nice chair, but I am afraid you will have to leave it behind.
What? Oh, that's good. Oh no! Somebody clip that. Inigo, that was amazing. May I inquire as to your reasoning for heading into the darkness at this time?
To place,
What? What? Guys, what was that?
What is what?
I don't know, something just fell and died. Can somebody clip that? I have no fucking clue what that was. Okay, yeah. Oh fuck! Fuck off! Oh shit! Yes! Oh shit! Oh fuck! That was a good. Somebody clip! Exclamation point clip, please. Hey Ben.
Victory.
That was intense.
It's like we're gonna be a perfectly, wonderfully composed.
Now I'm blushing, China. Thank you.
We're all composed and not horrifically attracted to this beautiful streamer here or anything at all.
Stop it! No, keep going. I've done my due diligence already.
I want a spawn point there. You like my arms? I worked on them. Oh, excuse me, I'm just picking up. My arms. I was saying, excuse me, I'm gonna just throw that away. That's gone. Oh no, it's still here.
We wandered, but again, sleep deprived, both of us. So, you know, it's understandable. I mean, we can go back to talking about, you know, fandom puritanical bullshit. I'm always up for that. Stop doing it. There we go.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Can I sell you any? What you buying? What you selling? Questionable. And you right. Hold on. Oh no!
it was such a nubbin. I had to give it to Monaco and say, "Can you please pull this out? It's too small." Please don't take that out of context.
It's because I'm evil royalty now. It's pointy so I can stab people with it. Oh god, that was the most early 2000s things I could have ever said. I didn't get my rested bonus. Ow! Ah! Ah! The tree tried to kill me. Sorry. I'm so... What? What do you want?
God, are you okay? Do you
Yeah, I'm good, I'm good. Okay, okay. Oh, okay, so it is the northern...
That's a way away. Okay. Oh yeah, now I see you. Here rests Elfie. Oh, that's a lot of junk. Okay. Okay.
I am a stuff I like loot.
I'll take the gear.
Nakey time, bitch. Can we save this guy? Huh. Shit, he buffed me up.
It's time to start.
I would like to explore more of your scary cave. It is a good cave. It is a good cave. Very cromulent. Very cromulent. Oh no, there's an ad. I snoozed it for 5 minutes. You have 5 minutes of ad-free viewing. Ugh. Alright, so, where was I? I don't remember. Oh, we were talking about Pokemon! Okay, the Game Boy Color. Looking at all the different Pokemon fan games. I love that there's a uranium. Pokemon Decay, Salt and Shadow. Umber, Shadow. I love how many Pokemon games there are just... Myanium. No. Uranium. Uranium. You. I don't remember what I was doing next. You know, I don't... Imagine having anything. Word mouth sounds. Look up Pokemon too many types. Okay, let's look it up. The official game download, okay. Fan-made ROM hack of Emerald. Oh no! Jesus. Here you go, hold on. I'll come back to this, but Pokemon Too Many Types looks absolutely chaotic. Have you played it? That sounds insane. Good God. Okay, wait. Okay, there's the official. Type chart. Oh no, I can't look. I should not look at all. Looking would be... Food, clown, rat, corn. Why is there a corn type Pokemon? With new types such as sharp, stinky, bad, sus, crab, zoomer, ugly, gun. What's your type? Gun! Jesus, that's so stupid. You know, I never did play, I don't think I ever played Emerald. Huh. I don't remember if it was 3rd or 4th gen that I never played. What's your type? Reverse Ohio. Jesus Christ. I think I played whichever one got a remake. Monkey. I believe you. I believe that's a type. And it sounds cursed. Oh, I think we have an ad. I don't like it. I don't like it. Mega Ruby and Sapphire? Yeah, I think so. Nope, never mind. I never played. Okay, so Ruby and Sapphire are the ones I've never played. I played not Shining Pearl, but the other one, I think. Brilliant Diamond? In either case, that was the gen that I skipped, and then I got back into playing them with Black and White, I think. Ooh, you're back with peach wine. That sounds amazing. You know, I kind of want to, like, fuck around in Enshrouded for a little bit. Sure, I'll hear about a dream. Stantler, the chart. Oh no, Stantler. I really like Stantler. Alright, Enshrouded. Oh, why are you opening up on the wrong... There we go. Oh right, I haven't... Okay, we're gonna play our other dude, I guess. Look at this guy. Jesus. My computer sounds like it's gonna take off. Alright, let's see if I remember anything about this. Do I? I don't. I remember nothing. Oh shit, that's right. It runs not super well. It's a little janky from what I remember. Yep, a little bit. It sure doesn't like to run with OBS. We'll have to turn it down. I know, like, ooh, that's why I wasn't playing it. Never mind. Just kidding. It all makes sense now. I was like, God, why does it sound like my computer's about to take off into the stratosphere? Holy shit. Saw my grandma had many eyes like a spider. She doesn't know. Oh God, that sounds awful. That is extremely spooky. I love it, but also it's spooky. Go synthwave maybe for a bit. It always starts with this one, doesn't it? That is a very spooky sounding dream, though. But yeah, I know. Let's see, what is in my Switch right now? I think it's Animal Crossing? Yes. But I still have my 3DS. I thought I still had a DS, but I might not anymore. And I still have a Vita. Excuse the yawn. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that sucks. Thought we could play some Enshrouded, but I totally forgot that it likes to make my computer go pew! It makes me sad to turn down the graphics because it's so pretty. And it's only when I'm trying to stream it, not like any other time. Sorry. That kind of sucks for Enshrouded. Well, I guess there's always Monster Hunter at some point. Excuse the yawn once again. But yeah, next week will definitely be some Signalis. I think that'll be the goal. But I think it's probably a good time to start wrapping up. What do you guys think? Oh, perfect. Sarah's playing Peak. We'll go to Rat Mum. Maybe. Or should we do Scraunch? Oh, you know, we haven't rated Scraunch lately. We have not rated Alex in a bit. I think I need this weekend to just not think about anything. Thank you guys. Let's go raid Scotchbox. I think, oh, he's doing Chaos Grand Theft Auto. So let's go make his game hard. But thank you for coming by. Thank you for hanging out. And,
Eating fish.
mwah. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening. Oops, come on. Bye, guys.
If you catch an elf stream, you have it made. The traps are laid. What an optimal ratty played. She heals us and hit different. Battle mage, slaying so much, lesson in the dragon age. Teabagging as she still get the win. She's a slam dunk every time she could den a rim. So you should definitely throw her a follow. Now watching elf can make your whole night feel hollow. Dopest on the net, started with dreams, and she got the ball rolling, playing marbles on stream. Life is a beach, and she's made Twitch the boardwalk. It still seems like a lot of nut for a Lord talk. But if you gotta hear some nuttin' on Twitch, don't worry, that pretty face, she's got a button for it. It's so Valheim, the way she building that nice. It's no man, Sky and Elf been running the shit.